And we are back at Swilers Rugby Club in St. John's, Newfoundland. The 2025 Canada Games. This is men's rugby sevens. In all red, sporting the Trillium, it's Team Ontario. And with the 7 bison across their chest, it's yellow and black, it's Team Toba, Team Manitoba.
And they got some passionate fans here.
They are fired up.
Listen, we just got some food into us here. We had a nice, 5-6 minute break, so me and Matt got some new energy up here in the booth, everyone.
Can't say enough things about the volunteers here. Everybody has been so good. It has been absolutely amazing. Such a massive undertaking to put these games together. And Ontario charging forward, still going. Still going right through. Manitoba won't catch him. 25 seconds in, we got a try for Team Ontario.
A dream start for Team Ontario. Ali Reda is the man behind that try and the man with the cool hairdo as well. Ontario gets first blood in this one, and I believe this is another Ontario team that has yet to allow a try.
I have to go back and check the score from earlier, but I believe you are correct that Ontario did not allow any points in their first men's match. This is game 15, 16 or something on this pitch here today, and they're all starting to blend together.
Oh, you're so right. You're absolutely right. It's been a blur all day, but a good blur.
It's good blur, yes.
We've had a lot of fun up here and lots of memorable moments so far, and we're very blessed and thankful to be here for this wonderful tournament.
Without a doubt. Kickoff Ontario. Big collision down there as the ball spills out and pushed out of bounds, as that was gobbled up by Declan Krugy. Before Manitoba forced him out over the touchline. Player down after a collision, so the subs coming on with the water bottles, making sure everybody stays hydrated. We've only been playing for 90 seconds, but hydration very, very important in this heat. We always wanted or hoped that we wouldn't have, constant rain and fog. This place is called Fog Town for a reason sometimes in Newfoundland.
There's even a nice barber shop called Fog Town too, in case anybody is around and wants a haircut.
Yeah, the weather does not always treat us super kindly here, but as much as it may be a little warmer than me and some of the athletes might like, hey, it's sunny, the conditions are nice, the flags are all up at full mast right now because we got some breeze blowing in here. That's about as good as we could ask for.
I'm also interested to know the order of the flags, how they determine the order of the flags. I was thinking alphabetical order at first, but then I saw Alberta towards the end, so if somebody knows, please let us know.
Now, I don't know if that's done by rankings from the coming into this or from the last Canada Games. Of course, we only would have had women's rugby sevens at the last Canada Summer Games. This is new for the men. In the scrum. Allons-y. Ontario. Pitches out left. Continuing to move. Faked one move, made the other, and went right on through. And he'll take his time to be dead center before placing that down for the try. Some fantastic moves. Cohen Schroeder for Team Ontario.
19 years old from Stony Creek. He plays for the Burlington Centaurs and goes to Brock University. Well done from him. He's also a 2-time gold medal winner in the Ontario Summer Games and won gold at the Tropical Nines in Tampa Bay, Florida.
It's probably Tropical Sevens, and I made a typo there. I don't know if they play Rugby Nines anywhere. My bad.
Well, that's all good. I think that might have been my fault because someone up above had won U19 Nationals, and I might have combined them both. Rugby Nines at the Canada Games. No.
Hey, there's a lot of notes on some of these teams, Ontario among them. There's a lot of awards, a lot of accolades that these athletes have managed to pick up along the way. Some very high-level competition. Guys that have worn the maple leaf for you know, U18, U17 Canada programs. Oh, great pass there, and a wonderful tackle as well. Ball quickly picked back up. Ontario into the middle,
Beautiful.
and that's 2 tries in a row for Schroeder.
Well done, Cohen Schroeder. Another try for him. And just moving away from that for 1 second, I just got a text from Mike O'Brien. A huge shout out to him. He's helping us out here. The order of provincial and territorial flags at the Canada Games is determined by the date each province and territory entered Confederation.
Oh, well, there you go. And yes, that does make sense now that I look at it. Thank you very much, Mike.
That? Thank you. Mike O'Brien helps me out with the O'Neill Nissan Growlers, and now he's helping me out from home at the Canada Games.
So 19-0 for Team Ontario. 4.5 minutes in. The kick up. It's a high one. Players will jump. It's swatted back by Ontario. Nice job to just pull it back into the backfield. Give his teammates time to get it, and then a little boot forward and a rush onto it. Can he pick it up clean? Well, he's going to kick it further down. Now he's got to get it in hand, and does. Little toss out just off the mark, but it'll be picked back up by Ontario. A move, a spin over the line, and that's good for a try. That was fantastic. Briar Barron did a lot of the hard work on that one before it was finished off by Declan Krugy.
Declan Krugy, one of the younger guys on this team, 18 years of age, from Stittsville. Plays for Barrhaven Scottish and goes to the University of Ottawa.
That's one of those things you don't even have to ask. Is that a rugby club? Barrhaven Scottish. Yes, it is. The kick is up.
Oh,
off the bar and in.
Well, what do we call that in rugby? We say bar down in hockey. Is that bar up?
We'll go with it. Just off of the upright, and he gets it to bounce the right way. Sometimes when everything's going your way, everything just goes your way. Into the final minute here in the first half. 26-0 for Ontario over Team Manitoba. Second game of the day, men's rugby for both of these teams. Long ball will be picked up by no, says the referee. That's a knock on. It was almost the easiest try of his life, but the official bringing that one back. And now calling for the sub as well. Entering the game for Team Ontario, number 9, Jack Priestman.
Well, our next game coming up today is Alberta versus Saskatchewan, and that's game number 17, and I think that actually marks the halfway point for us up here in the broadcast booth. Matt.
Looking forward to it. Hey, this has been a good day, but we're having lots of fun here. That's a lot of rugby all in one shot. Ontario picking up the loose ball, and that'll be run in and put down for the try.
I think that's Ali Reda again, 19 years of age, from Oakville. Plays for the Oakville Crusaders and goes to Wilfrid Laurier University.
Another try for number 6, another 5 points. I'll try to add another 2.
Well, Team Toba and Team Ontario are both teams with a lot of older players. Team Manitoba, everybody on their team is 18 or older. The majority are 19 years of age. And then Ontario, they got one 17-year-old, 2 17-year-olds, one 18-year-old, and then the rest are 19 and 20. So these are some old teams here in this game. I shouldn't be calling anybody old. I'm 17 myself here, saying that a 20-year-old is old.
I mean, for this competition, yes, that qualifies.
I'll get away with it this time.
You know, the 20-year-olds are the veteran players here right now. As we get to the halfway point of the not the hockey game, of the rugby match.
Man, this is a pretty warm rink, hey.
A little bit. Old habits die hard. Needless to say, my job most of the time involves calling a hockey game.
And he's good at it, folks. Matt Little will be broadcasting lots of hockey games this year. East Coast Blizzard last year, who took home the U18 AAA title here in St. John's, Newfoundland and Labrador. I'm sorry to my O'Neill Nissan Growlers as we fell in the final to them, but Matt Little and the Blizzard picking up a big win.
Yeah, and Seth making the move up, of course, joining the Newfoundland Regiment of the Quebec Maritime Junior Hockey League. Congratulations to you, sir.
Thank you, Matt. Looking forward to it. It's going to be a fun season at the Mary Brown Center for sure.
So team switch ends here for the second half. 33-0 Ontario over Team Manitoba right now. Can't watch the scoreboard, just got to try and make something happen. So Ontario has been explosive when they've been in possession. It has not taken them long to get into the end zone. Manitoba needs a little ball possession. Keep things away from those red jerseys. Referee says we're good. Kickoff. It's just a little squib. And it's not going anywhere. Ontario will touch that, and Manitoba will get to take it at the halfway line.
Well, starting to clear up a bit here in the city. It was a bit hazy throughout the day, but now we're starting to see full blue skies here, and the sun is still beaming down here in St. John's, Newfoundland and Labrador.
Team Toba works it around, runs into two red shirts. Manitoba trying to work it out. They will maintain that possession. Pass slightly missed, but picked up off the turf. Ontario getting themselves back onside as it's picked up by Team Toba. Trying to come through the middle. That's easier said than done.
Team Toba starting to show some life here.
Just a little ball possession, a little bit of time. It's what they need to make something happen. Now a hard takedown. Referee says that's a little too much, and possession will stay with Team Toba. This time they'll go for the kick, and a good sprint on after it. Ontario managed to win the race to it, expecting that ball to take another bounce off the turf. It took a first one, and the second one just sort of deadened right into the grass. Oh, big tackle. That's got the Toba fans making a little noise.
He tackled him back to the 77 games with that one.
Matthew Zerba, fantastic job wrapping up his man. Ball to be thrown in here by Team Ontario. Manitoba changing up a couple of players. And here we go. Oh, great height, but it slipped out through the fingers. Manitoba ball. Manitoba with a little daylight, but Ontario gets back and pulls their man down to the ground. Freiheit just about had some open space. Still with it now. Dishes off for Manitoba. They cut back to the right. Can't beat the defender. Just a yard or two away from the end zone. Manitoba pushed back. Great job by the Ontario D, but Manitoba still with it. Another chance now. Ontario stepping up again.
Wow.
Big time tackle. Manitoba having to fight for every single yard out there right now. And Ontario comes up with the ball. Ontario. Drop ball on the pass. They'll hustle back to it, but things already stopped by the official as we approach 3 minutes gone here in the second half.
These games are just so quick. I mean, there's no room for error in a 14-minute game like this. And, I mean, it feels like we look down at our sheet and then we look up and it's the end of the game.
Pretty much it. Trainer coming on to see to one of the Manitoba players, but he's going to make it off the pitch himself.
Well, checking into the game is Joseph Arthur Beltran Lopez, the 19-year-old, making his way in, and that's quite the name.
Boys into the scrum. Nick Clark to place the ball and get things going again for Team Manitoba. Does so, but we went for only a second before the referee stopped us up. Manitoba will take over again. Not from the spot the official wanted, so we do it again. Looking for a way through. Long pass out to the right side. Gets there. But lots of red in between the ball carrier and the end zone. Team Toba picks it up off the grass. Ontario still all over. Great tackling by Jack Priestman. And then Priestman brought down. Getting us another whistle here at the 4-minute mark. Manitoba trying to find that end zone. Big time battle going on there. And Ontario stops them, gets possession, and now they'll try to get out of their own end. And Ontario with a good fake pass, and it's a good burst of speed, racing down the field. The defender doing everything he can, but he's not going to get there. That is a try for Ontario, number 11, Joe Kaufman.
Joe Kaufman, who had a wonderful game this morning, picking up right where he left off and getting another try. He played at the Canada U20 Oceania team in 2025, picking up silver as a 17-year-old. He was an underager, so I think it'll be no doubt that we'll see him wearing the Maple Leaf someday alongside Austin Matthews. No, just kidding. Wrong Maple Leaf. Still Ontario, though. Still in Ontario.
.38 for Ontario as they line up from center for the kick. And it is high once again. Team Toba will get it. No fair catch. This is not the CFL.
That's got to be terrifying, though, that you brought that up. You're waiting for the ball. You're just waiting, and you got somebody coming after you. That's got to be very, very scary.
Ontario has been very good at this, and I don't know if we've really seen other teams doing it so far in this tournament, these preliminary round games, having that ball go really sky high, which gives your defenders time to get all the way down there and be right in the face of the guy trying to catch the ball. Ontario fakes the pitch, moves forward through the uprights. He'll wait for the defenders to close in before touching down for the try. That's Harvey, number 4. Gets another 5 points for Ontario.
Well, Tyg Harvey, 20 years old, from Binbrook. He's a scrum half, plays for the Burlington Centaurs and goes to the University of Guelph. He played the under-18 Commonwealth Games in 2023 and got 4th at the U Sports Rugby Championship in 2024.
That's it. We are done as we pass the 7-minute mark of the second half. And the final, Ontario continues to roll 43-0 over Team Manitoba here this afternoon. Next teams are already making their way out onto the pitch, so I'll make this one quick. Stay with us. More rugby action to come for the 2025 Canada Games. It's Ontario 45, Manitoba. No score in this one. more men's rugby 7 action on Swilers Rugby Club in St. John's here at the 2025 Canada Games. Team Alberta versus Team Saskatchewan. Some neighbors from the prairies. Alberta in the white uniforms with the blue, a little bit of silver trim. Saskatchewan in white with the green hoops. Absolutely iconic look. Wide left, big hit coming in, and takes his man down. Nice defensive coverage, as there was no room for Al Jabouri to work with. Now a loose ball bouncing down toward, picked up by Saskatchewan, and they end up tackled in their own end zone. And that's the half.
Well, coming up next, we move over to Pool B of the men's side. It's the hosts, Team Newfoundland and Labrador versus British Columbia. Then after that, it's Nova Scotia versus Yukon. Then it's PEI and Quebec. Those are the next 3 games on tap in Pool B of the 2025 Canada Summer Games. But right now, we're focused on Saskatchewan and Alberta, in what has been a fabulous game so far from these 2 neighboring provinces.
Yeah, it has been fast, as I say that like it's a shock. It's rugby sevens. Of course, things have been quick. In an eye blink, things change very, very quickly here. And Alberta's done very, very well stepping out onto the pitch here for the first time. They've used their space well, and they've been able to use that athleticism, keep themselves moving, and make defenders miss.
And Alberta obviously way more rested than Saskatchewan here in this one. Their first game of the day. First time leaving the village of the day, I suspect, as well. And they're freshened up, ready to go.
Yeah, there's a big difference if you're starting your event at 1 p.m. versus 8 o'clock in the morning.
Well, fans starting to pour in now for the NLBC game coming up next. This deck has been blocked all day, Matt. We have been up here right in the thick of it.
Yeah, and this place gets loud when Team NL is onto the pitch. Let's get underway in half number 2. Saskatchewan kicking off. That'll bounce down through a couple of backs, picked up by Alberta, and they'll look to go. Breaks one tackle, and then launched. Who can find that bouncing ball? Looks like it's going to be Saskatchewan onto it, and it will be. Saskatchewan, good stiff arm there before he's brought down. Bryn Rondo, big number 3. Another good move by Saskatchewan before getting thrown down. But still with it, still in possession, still moving. Good low tackle by Alberta, wrapping up those legs. Well, the referee and I might slightly disagree sometimes. Penaluna making the stop. It is going to bring together players for a scrum. Just a minute 15 into the second half. Still 17-0 Alberta.
Well, I'd just like to point out here, number 13, AJ Denecker, 18 years old, checking in. He was originally born in South Africa and grew up playing rugby. So again, in his blood.
Yeah, there's a lot of those stories all throughout these rosters. Certainly the Springbok, very, very popular over there in South Africa.
So he's getting ready to check into this game down there.
One man in for Saskatchewan, 3 for Alberta.
Noah Dickens, one of them coming in.
9-3-1. That's Jacques Henning, Noah Dickens, and Julien Passion, all coming in for Alberta.
Nice swift pronunciations there from Matt Little, folks. It's not his first rodeo, that's for sure.
Ball live in the scrum. Goes off a foot. Still bouncing. Saskatchewan picks it up but pulled right back down. Alberta keeping themselves onside as Saskatchewan gets it moving. Trying to fight through those tackles in the middle. This time out to the far side of the pitch. Saskatchewan with a good run going here. Beats one defender. He's got one man left to beat. Nice pass off. Great help by his teammate. Saskatchewan on the board.
Well done.
Logan Jones, I think, was the man that finished that off, number 6.
Well, Logan Jones, the Salish Sea Warrior from Regina. He had a try in the first game today as well. So he's keeping his streak going strong here, and there might be some time for a comeback. Bit of a tough angle for this kick here.
Nope, unable to get that one. Wind playing a little bit of a role, no doubt. But Saskatchewan on the board. 3:12 gone in the second half. Down 12. That's 2 tries and 1 convert. This thing not out of reach.
Well, to the substitute on Alberta, Julien Passion. In 2024, in Tier 1 high school provincials, he was a champion. And in the Dinos Men's Rugby League, he won Rookie of the Year. And I really hope that's not a league with dinosaurs in it.
I believe that'd be the Calgary University Dinos. So
Could be.
Rookie of the Year for his U Sports squad.
Awesome. Oh. We're losing papers due to the wind here. I was going to say, if it was a league with dinosaurs in it, my dad would definitely be playing in it. I hope he's not watching and never heard me say that, because I need a ride home today.
And we are back underway. Saskatchewan kicking off to Alberta. Bouncing ball, Alberta corrals, gets control, and they'll look for a way forward. Wrapped up, nothing doing there, thrown to the down to the turf as Jones makes the tackle. Alberta still in control. Up 12 here in the second half. Is number 12 for Alberta, Ronan Smith. He gets caught, drops off the ball to a teammate. Made a great pass as he was going down to Jacques Henning. Henning still going on his horse.
I think he's in.
Is he in?
I think so. It looked like Alberta was celebrating there at first. Yeah, I think he was in.
Well, the referees are having a quick talk about it to see whether or not he was able to stretch out over the line, getting the ball down.
Oh, yellow card being dished out here.
All right, so the yellow card assessed to Saskatchewan. So that's 2 minutes off the pitch.
And was this a good try here? It has yet to come up on the scoreboard.
Yeah, but everybody's setting up. It sure looks like it. I'm going to count it.
That was Jacques Henning who scored that, 19 years old, from Okotoks. I hope I said that right. He plays for the Foothills Lions, and he was University 7's Offensive Player of the Year in 2024.
Well, points never did go up on the board, so I don't think so.
Oh, there we go.
There, oh, yep, there it is. Okay. Thank you, Mr. Scorekeeper.
And they also got the conversion kick as well, so 24-5.
2 minutes left for Saskatchewan to make something happen in this matchup. Just a good drive forward before being brought down, having the legs wrapped up. Saskatchewan still with the ball. Good pitch to Rondo. He's brought down, and the referee's whistle goes. Saskatchewan right back to it, wasting no time as Boychuk got things back underway. Trying to find the way through. Al Jabori. He's stopped, but Saskatchewan still there. Brought down again. Saskatchewan trying to maintain possession. Alberta flying in there looking for the loose ball, and they'll win it. Team Alberta quickly out here to the near side, and there's open field. Going for a run, and he's going to win that race. Penaluna will take it all the way down for Team Alberta from deep in his own end to a try down in the other end. And that's 5 more for Team Alberta.
And second one of the game for the 19-year-old Calgary native.
Very late here in the second half as Alberta tries to make it an even 31. As the kick's worth 2 points. No, it's wide. They'll stay on 29. And that's all. Alberta gets the victory in their opener of the men's rugby sevens. They go over Saskatchewan 29-5. And a great opener for Team Alberta.
Yeah, wonderful job from both teams. Alberta coming on as the fresh legs here, but Saskatchewan doing a nice job of hanging in there. That was a real treat to watch.
All right, we'll be back. More action to come here at the 2025 Canada Games Rugby Sevens.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. It's East Coast versus West Coast, the most easterly province of Canada versus the most westerly province of Canada. It's the hosts, Team Newfoundland and Labrador versus Team British Columbia. My name is Seth Hyde alongside Matt Little. It's been a wonderful day here at the historic Swilers Rugby Club in the beautiful city of St. John's, Newfoundland and Labrador. Both teams undefeated so far. Newfoundland and Labrador had a thrilling game this morning, winning on the final play of the game to take down their rivals, Nova Scotia.
That was absolutely wild, literally on the last action of the game, just getting over the line for that final try, and it was the difference for Team Newfoundland and Labrador. And this place is packed. Plenty of Alberta support as well. I see some Calgary Flames merch in front of me, so I know some folks have made the trip. But this place is rocking for the Rock. The NL Rock, as this team is known when they travel around for things like Atlantic Championships. Their team, Newfoundland and Labrador, officially today, and trying to put on a show in front of the home crowd. Not going to be easy against a very talented British Columbia side.
Well, this is a packed house here for this one, just like it was this morning. And this place was shaking for that game against Nova Scotia. Like you said, this is going to be a difficult game for Team Newfoundland and Labrador, but they've got the hometown boost. So let's see what they can do with that.
It makes a difference. It really, really does.
Team BC, one of the favorites to win, as they kick it off from the Swilers Rugby Club in the oldest city in North America. This is St. John's, Newfoundland and Labrador. BC gains possession to kick off this game. Lovely passing from them to start this off. Driscoll keeps it moving. BC crossing the field nicely. They've got speed, they've got strength. They might just go all the way to start this game early. And down 26 seconds in, BC get first blood against Team Newfoundland and Labrador.
The all-important opening couple of points. We've seen several teams be able to get out here and score in the opening minute, just try to set the tone. You want to have the other team chasing you, not the other way around.
Like the kick was wide of the mark, so it is just going to be a 5-point lead for Team BC. Didn't get to see who got that try there. We'll wait for the announcement. Well, it's kicked off and we're back underway. Boosted up high in the air to make the catch. The crowd like that one. Caden Snow, and now away they go. It's Owen Hedges making the shuttle pass. Team Newfoundland and Labrador settling into their groove here, but BC shuts them down right in their tracks. Hedges keeps it moving. Gonzaga High School graduate moves it along, and here they come. Tyson Snow, the captain. First try for Team Newfoundland and Labrador in the game against Nova Scotia today. Caden Snow keeps it moving. Wonderful dance moves by Henry Newhook. Newhook cradling the ball. And that'll go to BC here as they come back hard on the counterattack. Here they come. Liam Turnbull with a nice pass. Here comes BC. They might go all the way here. Busting down the wing hard. Wonderful defense by Team NL, but BC's in. They've got another try, and they're up by 10.
Oh, that was a beauty spin move to be able to create the space and be able to keep going downfield for BC. Very nicely done.
Again, didn't get to see who got that try. It was pretty jumbled up there in the corner.
It's always a little bit difficult for us when they score on the far side of the field as possible.
Well, look at how far this kick is going to be. For the 2-point conversion from long range, and it won't get there. Have to be a special player to make it from there, that's for sure. As it's a 2-try lead for Team BC as Team NL looks to get their groove back.
Oops.
The tie in the air makes its way backwards as Rock will come up and take over. Owen Hedges will kick it off at center. Hedges checks it into play. Here they come, it's Newhook across. Snow plowing his way forward. Makes its way to Haas, the hero of the first game that NL played today. Now it's Hedges. Hedges battling hard. Comes out for Newhook. Newhook keeps it going. Haas will take over. Haas holding onto the ball nicely as he continues to push forward for Team NL here. Haas trying to rip it away from two BC players, and that will go NL's way.
Reese Thompson all wrapped up around Haas, but Team NL just bulldozing their way forward.
Looks like we're going to enter a scrum here. And actually, I believe that BC will gain possession here.
Well, they will be the ones to put the ball onto the ground into the scrum. Usually works out in possession, but remains to be seen.
Well, BC will come away with it here. Checking it into the game, and away they go. Up the other side of the field. Here they come. Running with speed, full steam ahead. It's Spencer Cody. All alone in the end zone. He'll lay it down and say thank you very much. 15-0 for BC. The 20-year-old winger from Victoria picking up a big try for BC. I think every time they've touched the ball here, they've made it down to the other end.
Yeah, we've mentioned it during some other games from Ontario and game earlier from BC. The guys that were playing with the men's U20 rugby team that went to Fiji for that Oceania Championship. Spencer Cody, one of those guys. Liam James, Josh McIndoe, Liam Turnbull, Jonty Nicholas, all over the place. Just name after name after name on this squad.
And Spencer Cody is carded for Canada's 15 and 7s team as well. So he's a good guy to have on your roster. And I think we might have a sub coming in here. Eli Palov waiting on the sidelines. I don't think he's going to check in just yet here.
Yep, they got all 7.
I think he's in. So Team NL possession as they look to at least get a try here before this first half is over. They still have one more game again today, or tonight I should say, against Yukon at 6:48 as Hedges will kick it off. Hedges twisting away. Drops it back. Lovely fakes here by Team NL. It's Tyson Snow, hauled down. Snow to Hedges and keeping it moving to Newhook. Two Gonzaga Vikings connecting there. Comes over for Haas. Haas will drop it off, and maybe a chance here for Team NL. As that goes to ground, and it will go Team NL's way here. Great job by Harold French. Haas to Snow. Snow passing it to Tyson Snow now. Look at him go. Snow with a lovely pass. Team NL keeping possession, and it looks like that might be a knockback, and we might enter a scrum here.
Yep, you got it right, Seth. Exactly right.
So we're getting ready to head into halftime. 17-0 for BC against the host right now. Well, BC will come away with it. Maybe one last rush here in this first half of play, and they're flying. And they might just go all the way, and it looks like they will. It's Reese Thompson. All alone, he's got all the time in the world to touch it down. And it's 22-0 for BC, and that'll most likely be our final play of the half.
That was just some wonderful acceleration. Got the ball, and he is gone.
And I think that's been the story of the game so far. BC just so speedy on those wings. Every time they've touched the ball, they've been gone for a try. Well, a tough first half for the hosts. BC have been on fire so far in this one, as they are up 24-0 at the half.
Yeah, fantastic half of rugby for Team BC. We know these guys are going to be challenging. These guys are going to be one of the teams that, and this is our second time having a look at them here on day number 1 of competition. You got to figure these guys are going to be in contention for a medal. They've looked so strong every time they've been out there. Newfoundland and Labrador have looked good as well, but BC, obviously a lot of big guys, a lot of experience, a lot of skill out there. It is a pleasure to watch them play.
It truly is. I mean, you're absolutely right. I think there's no doubt that they're going to finish in the top 4 of this tournament. But again, anything can happen, and it's going to be a tough mountain for Team Newfoundland and Labrador to climb here.
Oh, absolutely. Any of the teams that have, dropped their opening game could still come back and win the gold medal. Nobody's out of this thing yet.
And coming down off the high of beating your rivals this morning, must have been tough for Team NL to get ready for such a big game and against such a great team like BC. Team BC is back in action at 6:04 when they take on PEI to finish off their first day.
Shouts of encouragement from the crowd for Team Newfoundland and Labrador. Hometown wants to see some points.
Well, here we go. We are underway once again as Team NL looked like they were off to a flying start, and the fans really don't like that call from the referee. I mean, being a referee for such high-level sports is a tough gig. And here come BC flying down the side, and a big tackle by Team NL.
Now, any borderline call that goes against Newfoundland and Labrador is definitely going to get the boo birds out here.
A lot of people came out for this game here, and the game against Yukon tonight will probably draw even more fans because everybody will be off work, and this place will be packed for that. Well, Team NL off to the races here. It's Reese Sexton. Sexton passes off. Snow leading the charge. He'll leave it behind. Some nice passing here from Team NL. It's Andrew Quinlan. His younger sister Leah plays for Team NL Sevens on the women's side. Oh, a heavy hit against Eric Haas. And the fans calling for a card here. Haas slow to get to his feet here. We hope he will be okay. Crucial player for Team NL. He leaps back up to his feet.
Yep, Haas back up and signaling he's okay before the trainer could even get there. And the officials are having a quick discussion about that play.
I mean, getting a card in general, whether it's yellow or red in Rugby Sevens, is a big deal. I mean, you're off for 2 minutes of a 7-minute half. If you get a yellow, I mean, that's a big deal. And let's see here.
Takes note of the number, goes to the pocket.
I don't know if they're looking for the culprit here or if that is the culprit. That's a red.
Red.
He's gone. That's our first red card of this tournament. And for the rest of this game, BC will be playing short-handed. And let's see if this can boost Team NL to maybe a comeback here. That might be too much to ask, but to at least make this game interesting for the home fans that have come out and shown their support. Here's Hedges, hauled down hard. And I think tensions are going to get high here in this one.
Another BC player taking a knee, might have to make a substitution. Looks that way as he's going to go to the bench. And number 10 will come in, Evan Palmer, to take the spot.
Evan Palmer is in for Team BC. The guy from Vancouver, plays just about everything, wing, prop, and hooker. He was a BC high school rugby champ in 2023 and 2024. Here comes Team NL with some lovely passing. It's Andrew Quillen with the head fake. Keeps on moving. Rock is making their way up. They'll manage to keep possession. Here's Reese Sexton. Sexton brought down. NL will hold on. Here's Quinlan. Shifting it to the other side of the field now. Carroll hops on the ball. And this will go BC's way. Well, I think this is the same story as the BC-NL female game today. BC got off to a hot start in the first half, and then Team NL settled in a bit too late. I think that's what we're seeing again here, Matt.
Not too far off. I don't know. I don't want to say Team NL had any nerves necessarily coming into this game. They knew there was a big task ahead of them. BC just showing their quality and continuing to do so. Down a man, still being able to hold on to the ball and make a good run.
They had a thunderous first half. They are so good. Their speed is just unmatched. Well, BC worked far back into their own end here. Now they start to make their way up to center and almost getting through. And NL will hop on that.
It's a good look from Palmer. He just about made it through.
Passed along to Palav. And now away they go. BC is through, and it looks like they might get another try here. And yes, it is. BC picking up point number 29 of the affair today. Short-handed.
And BC, once again, using the wing where all of their damage has been done. They're not running right through the middle of the park. It's always way outside using those wings.
The extra point is just wide. As this will stay a 29-0 game. And let's see if Team NL can get on the board.
DJ cranking up a little great big C, trying to inspire the home side.
That ball fumbled just a bit as it's worked back into NL territory. Now BC will scoop it up. Sent across to Nicholas, and Nicholas will keep it moving, and here's another one for Team BC as they'll tap that down, and they'll add to their total.
Palmer gets himself in.
Well, 34-0, and it looks like this could be a made conversion kick here. It's from a pretty friendly angle. But again, easy for us to say up here. And yes, that is good. 36-0 for BC, crashing the party here at Swilers Rugby Club.
Jonty Nicholas with the kick right through the uprights.
That's a high kickoff up in the air. Rock will grab that one. It's going to be Carroll who leaves it behind. Wonderful pass by French. Now taking off is Snow. Snow might have been through there, just got hauled down at the last second. And they'll keep it moving. Team NL holding on, but Sexton just loses the ball. Now coming back across once again. It's Jonty Nicholas running after it hard, and that's another for Team BC. It's 39-0 for them.
Adding a few more points in the late going. Team BC. Team BC, TCB, taking care of business.
They are absolutely taking care of business in this game and in this tournament, and they could be a big threat on both the female and male side of things. And I don't think that that one was good, but that'll probably be the last action of this game. Well, BC here to kick it off. What a showing from the Villains here today as they come in and dampen the excitement at Swilers Rugby Club. And they take home a dominating win, 39-0 against Team NL. Well, a learning curve for Team NL here today. Wonderful game from both teams. BC, the better squad. NL back in action later against Yukon. BC are at 6:04 against PEI. NL finishing off the male division at 6:48. You can find all those games right here. Well, folks, Seth Hyde, Matt Little, right here from the Swilers Rugby Club. Thank you very much for joining us. Be sure to be kind to one another, stay safe, and we'll see you next time. It's the Canada Summer Games from St. John's, Newfoundland and Labrador. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's Rugby Sevens live from the beautiful Swilers Rugby Field here in St. John's, Newfoundland and Labrador. It's Yukon, it's Nova Scotia, it's Rugby Sevens action. We've been here all day and we wouldn't have it any other way. Both these teams lost their first game today. Nova Scotia lost on the last play of the game to the hosts NL, falling 17-14 earlier this morning. Yukon playing PEI today, getting shut out by them, still in search of their first point of this Canada Games tournament. Seth Hyde and Matt Little on the call here. It's Swilers Rugby Pitch, and we're very happy to have you joining us for this game and throughout these Canada Games. It's Alex Wilson getting brought down hard. Picking it up, Yukon off to a nice start to this one here. Their second Atlantic Canadian opponent of the day. They got to play one more. They play Newfoundland and Labrador in the last game tonight for the men's division. So they're crossing off 3 out of the 4 provinces in Atlantic Canada here today. And look at this, Yukon, newfound confidence here. Wow! Off to a wonderful start. Oh, what a beautiful turn. Yukon making their way down the pitch nicely. It's Gallagher Dambro handing it off. And hauled down to the ground is Svoba. Turned over, and here comes Nova Scotia. Catching Yukon napping there as they try to make their way down the pitch. Owen Williams tackled hard to the ground. Sent across by Keegan Dalton. Dalton to Van Dam, and Van Dam gives one more pass across. And away they go. It looks like it's going to be Van Dam who will take it all the way and touch it down. Nova Scotia have the lead 5-0. The first time they touch the ball this game, they take it the full length.
Great job by Luke Van Dam as he gets himself down the field, turns on the afterburners, finds that speed, able to outrun Yukon and get in there for the early 5 points.
Well, excellent stuff from Van Dam, and you got a feel for Yukon there. They were pressuring hard against Nova Scotia just then, and then one turnover, and now they're behind. So hopefully that don't get to them here, and they keep on doing what they were doing. Lots of bodies flying around there on the far side. That'll be poked free and picked up by Nova Scotia. Pass across, here they come. Opportunity for them with some beautiful passing from this squad. Owen Williams, nifty fake, and he's gone. Nobody will catch him. He's in the end zone. Will he find the space to touch it down? He will. And that's going to be 12 for Nova Scotia, just under 3 minutes in.
Yes, that was a good fake to be able to get in there and open up that space for himself. A couple of defenders were back, but if you can just get somebody to bite, you can get that miss, and there's the extra.
14 for Nova Scotia, picture perfect start for them. Popped high in the air. Yukon racing after the ball. Wonderful job by them, just bobbled in the feet there. They're going to come back and pick it up. And what happened there?
Play had been stopped,
wow.
But you see the ball on the field, you grab it and go.
I thought Yukon was going to get a free try there.
But off of these kickoffs, when you score and you have to kick it to the other team, they do have to actually touch the ball. And if that doesn't happen, then it comes back and they get to take it at the center line. That's what keeps happening there. Big hit by Van Dam.
Well, we're back into a scrum here as both teams in a dogfight to get possession of the ball. And Nova Scotia is gone once again, all alone here. It's Owen Williams. Lonelier than a man in a resettled community, takes it all the way, and once again he was all alone. Nova Scotia is rolling here in St. John's.
Williams certainly has the speed. He's got a great stride. When he gets open space, hard to catch. He's already shown that a couple of times here today.
Well, we got a great big C fan here on Ox. I think we've had all Great Big C songs, and you know what? I'm not complaining, Matt.
Very few in this crowd will. Until they start to, request some Bud Davidge.
Well, just over halfway through this first half, 21-0 for Nova Scotia, have yet to miss a conversion kick. They have been rolling, and they might just get another one here. Are they in? It looks like they are.
Yes, sir, over the line.
My gosh, Nova Scotia having a really good start to this game. Didn't catch who got the try on that one. And I don't think they went for the conversion kick on that one, so it will be 26-0. That's passed all the way back. Nova Scotia left to reset far in their own end. And now they make their way up nicely. Nova Scotia powering through. Oh my goodness. unbelievable by the co-captain Luke Van Dam to take it all the way in for another try for Nova Scotia.
Van Dam showing off his size as well on that one, as he was able to just bump a defender out of the way and then get going.
I guess you could call that, like in golf, a bump and run play there from the Nova Scotian. But we're back underway here. Just about done the first half of play, live from the Swilers Rugby Complex. Yukon on the throw-in, and let's not take away, Yukon had a great start to this game. Just Nova Scotia broke through, and they just haven't looked back. The dam was broken, and it was broken by Luke Van Dam. That's all for me tonight, folks. I'll be here all night, literally. Yukon taking it up the other way. Tackled hard there by Van Dam, and it'll come free, and away goes Nova Scotia. Once again, it's Carrington, and
now that was the end of the half on that turnover, so unable to go in and add more points.
well, it looked like we were going to get up to 38, but it is going to be 33-0 for Nova Scotia. A great start for them to this game and looking to pick up their first win of this tournament. Yukon still in search for their first points. Both the male and female team have yet to score a try, but that definitely doesn't mean that they're not trying. They've been doing really well so far, hanging in there and not giving up, and that says a lot about the territory.
They've gotten it rolling a couple of times. They haven't looked bad on offense. I mean, the defense could use a little work, but they haven't looked bad when they've been in possession. This is a team that's capable of being here and scoring points. Absolutely. And I should mention as well, when you go through the the player profiles on the game's website, for a lot of teams, everybody's profile is like, I've been playing rugby for 14 years. I've been playing for 16 years. My parents played for the national team. Most of the guys on Yukon say, like, I've been playing for 2 years. I've been playing for 3 years. The level that they've been able to get to with really an inexperienced team is impressive.
Very impressive. You're absolutely right. And again, this team is not giving up, not slowing down, and that says a lot when you're playing from behind here, and especially by such a big margin. It's hard to stay motivated, but they have.
I mean, I don't want to speak for everybody, but I know when I was going through the players getting ready for this, like, it did stand out for Yukon and guys that were playing another sport and then kind of got, hey, you should try rugby. And, like, they haven't been at this for their entire lives like a lot of the other players have been. And they're playing at a really high level for guys that have been doing it for 1, 2, 3 years in a lot of cases. And they look good when they have the ball. They just need the ball right now.
Well, Nova Scotia working it back into their own territory. Let's see what they can draw up here with this. Lovely passing from them. They're just so good together, and another speedy try here by Owen Williams. He's done it again using his speed, and it's 38 for Nova Scotia.
Third try of the game for Owen Williams, as he's having fun out there for the Blue Nosers.
He's got a hat trick here.
Take the kick himself as well. That's through the uprights.
40 for Nova Scotia. And we got a cool breeze rolling in here now. Again, it's turned out to be a gorgeous day. And such a privilege to be here. 19th game of the day. We're almost there. And can you believe that the knockouts start tomorrow and Nova Scotia is going to get another try here? Oh, beautiful fake, and that's absolutely picture perfect from Nova Scotia to make this 45-0.
Yeah, it's off the bar, no good on the kick, but the try certainly counts. And again, it's that good move. It's that little fake just enough to make the defender commit, place that foot down, and once he places the foot one way, you're gone the other.
Beautiful job by Antoine Carrington. And this is a 45-0 game. Well, it's back in Yukon hands here as they get moving to kick off this second half. Nifty moves from them, bumping into each other there. Still looking for their first points. They keep it moving up the field. It's picked up here, shuttled along by Danbro. And Yukon with a deep kick, and they might get one here. An opportunity for them. The ball is in the end zone. Can they get it down? He's in! Yukon have a point, and it's their captain, Misa Svoba. Aye, Captain. Yukon are on the board at the Canada Summer Games.
Everybody loves an underdog story. Listen to this crowd.
Well done to them, and what a great play there. Really, really well done. All of that was just so fantastic that led up to that try. And it's good to see them on the board here for the first time, these games.
They won't get the convert, but that's okay. Great job, great play, great hustle from Yukon.
Well, their fans were absolutely loving that. And again, it's good to see them get up on the board. Nova Scotia will collect as they look to be the first team to score 50 points today in both the male and female divisions as they make their way up the field. And some running space here for number 4, Faber Lemon, as he keeps that moving. And Nova Scotia keep on trucking through, and they're going to be gone, and they will get 50. Samuel Spinney will place it down, and it's 50 for Nova Scotia.
A whole team effort to put those points onto the board for Nova Scotia. Some fantastic passing. I'm not sure if it was all 7 guys, but it was at least 5, maybe 6 got a touch on that ball on that play as they worked it just right across everybody. Yukon had somebody there. The defense was there. Nope, over here. Nope, over here. Wonderful passing by Nova Scotia, and they make that look easy.
It was really, really nice work from them. And, you know, today they could have easily won that game this morning against Team Newfoundland and Labrador. I don't think that they're truly an 0-1 team. You know, I think that if they can get it all together, they could be a dark horse in this tournament.
Good defense from Yukon.
Great job from them. I think it might go back to Nova Scotia here. I could be wrong. The ref looked to point the way of Nova Scotia, but I think it will be Yukon's ball. Maybe it was a knock-on against Nova Scotia. As Yukon still not giving up. They might be down by 45, but they are still trying. And again, that speaks so much about their character as they keep on moving. The boys in purple making their way down the pitch. Oh, a heavy challenge there.
Yeah, big tackle by Montgomery. Catching some boos for it.
And Yukon were so eager to keep going. I think the ref is reaching into her pocket here, and that's going to be a yellow. Nova Scotia playing shorthanded for 2 minutes here, and I think that's going to be the end of the game for Montgomery. Not that he got a red card, but there isn't 2 minutes left in the game, so that's it for him.
Yep.
And unfortunately, it's not like hockey where if Yukon score here, he doesn't come out of the box. Well, Yukon swooping in to grab a hold of the ball.
McDowell, a big body out there for Yukon, just trying to brute force that forward.
And away they go once again. Yukon on the fringe. They're going to turn that over, and Nova Scotia shorthanded off to the races, and I think they're going to add another to their tally. It's Antoine Carrington with his second try of the game. He'll tap that down, and Nova Scotia lead by 50 here. It's 55-5.
Now that was a 2-on-1 for Nova Scotia. Naturally, Yukon's pushing everybody forward, just trying to get some more points on the board. And when that ball was turned over, there were two Nova Scotia players, one Yukon defender back, and there wasn't a lot he could do in that situation. As soon as the pass was made, he was done.
Well, here comes Nova Scotia once again. They are not letting up here.
Look at that.
Wow. Unbelievable work by Samuel Spinney, still holding on to the ball, but he eventually lost it here to Yukon.
Yukon defender just about picking up the bigger man right up into his arms.
Yukon looking for one last rush here to put a few more points on the board. They don't have very much time to do it, as this will probably be the final plays of the game. And here comes Nova Scotia once again.
Good tackle.
Beautiful tackle by Yukon. Ball comes free. It'll be picked up by Saunders. Saunders moves it over to Lemon. And they'll make their way into the end zone. Yes, they will. Once again, 60 points for Nova Scotia. They just aren't stopping. As Michael Jackson would say, don't stop till you get enough. Nova Scotia hasn't got enough just yet. The most points we've seen today by a single team, 60 for them. But again, don't take away from Yukon. They've battled hard the whole way.
No, take nothing away from Yukon. This was Nova Scotia with a chip on their shoulder, wanting to send a message, feeling they were better than the result they got in their first game. And they went out and they made that message here.
Oh, you are absolutely right, Matt, and a great game from both teams. Yukon battling hard the whole way. Well, folks, thank you very much for tuning into this one. Be sure to be kind to one another, stay safe, and we'll see you next time. It's the Canada Summer Games 2025 from St. John's, Newfoundland and Labrador.
More men's rugby sevens from the Swilers Rugby Club in St. John's here at the Canada Games 2025 in Newfoundland and Labrador. Prince Edward Island versus Quebec. In this matchup, PEI in the white with green, Quebec in all blue as we get underway. My name is Matt Little. Seth Hyde is alongside me on this one as we get going in a very quick turnover to PEI as the Islanders look to go giant killing. And this is a team that can do it. We've already seen PEI today, and we've seen this team is big. This is a veteran team with a lot of size, a lot of experience. I think they're capable of upsets.
We got a yellow.
A yellow card 21 seconds into the match against Quebec.
Well, power play and advantage to PEI here. Let's see what they can do here. And Matt, I think you said it perfect. PEI could be an underdog in this tournament. Again, wouldn't be surprised if they're the sneaky team to make it to the top 4.
It's Quebec in possession, and look at them go, using some speed. Flying down the wing is Yetman. Yetman, one guy back. Yetman goes out wide, goes down, and he gets the try.
Well, Jay Yetman playing for the Montreal Irish RFC. Beautiful run from him, short-handed. And a dream start for Quebec in this one.
I mean, that was some wheels. He was going down that wing.
He absolutely was. He was flying, digging in nicely, and he got rewarded for his hard work. Quebec had a thriller this morning. Don't mean to cut you off, Matt, but Quebec had a thrilling game this morning against BC, and that was a hard game. A hard game on both of those squads, so they must be beaten down and bruised and a bit sore here for this one, but I'd say everybody is. I mean, this is a rough sport.
It is indeed. A tough conversion doesn't go. It's 5-0 Quebec here in the early going against Team Prince Edward Island. Ball spilled, picked up by Quebec. Trying to get around the last defender on the outside, then stops up and is brought down. Wyatt Carr, number 1. Quebec still in possession as they take it around, looking to come through the middle. Ball tossed back, it ends up on the turf, but it is scooped back up by La Belle Provence. PEI needs to get back on side as Quebec builds it back up. Good move through the D, and Quebec will go in for the uncontested try. Scharf with a beauty.
Well, Damon Scharf of the University of McGill with a beautiful try. And 10-0 for Quebec. Flying start for them.
Kick is good.
I'd just like to point out a little celebration here. I'm just waiting for the number so I can see who it was. I got to give a shout out to Michael McGinnis hitting the crane kick from Karate Kid there on one of his teammates as celebration. So I'd just like to point that out. I wonder if he's a black belt in karate or just a fan of the series, or he just likes to do crane kicks on his teammates. Who knows?
Wax on, wax off. PEI back in possession as they look to get downfield. Another battle on the ground, PEI with it, and being pushed back. Quebec going hard. PEI still there, pass back, bounced off the side of the head, but his teammate's there to help out. That ends up being a knock on, and we got a sub coming up here. For Prince Edward Island, coming on, number 17, Cole Atkinson. As the players go into the scrum. It will be Quebec to place the ball as they look to add to that 12-0 advantage. 3 players per side in the scrum. And Quebec comes away with it, but that lasted only a minute. Only a moment before things were turned over. It'll be PEI ball. Prince Edward Island, good move up into the middle, but brought down by a plethora. PEI trying to get through the defense. They'll get it out wide to the wing. Good play. And things go down right at half.
Canada Games bike team just flew by on Rope Walk Lane up there practicing. I just saw 5 bikers whiz by. So we got multiple stuff going on here. Right next to the Powerplex for volleyball, basketball, we got bikers whizzing by here, rugby sevens. Awesome stuff. What a great time to live here in the beautiful city of St. John's, Newfoundland and Labrador.
We've made mention of it and we'll continue to. St. John's, not a massive city, so all the venues pretty close to one another. You can get around to whatever you want, except maybe beach volleyball. It's a little further out. Great stiff arm from Quebec. Knocks down the defender. A switch on for Quebec and trying to switch on some speed. Pass bobbled just a little, but brought under control, and it's enough to get down. He'll bring it in as close to the middle as he can before touching down for the try. And it's another 5 for Team Quebec.
Well, Jay Yetman of the Montreal Irish RFC. I think that's his second try of this match.
You got it.
And let's see what they do on this conversion kick here.
Dessier.
Oh,
Blink.
off the upright.
That one looked like it was going to be just inside, but catches right on the upright, and he just doesn't get the friendly bounce as it's off and out instead of off and in. 17 for Quebec. Prince Edward Island still yet to score in this men's rugby preliminary round. PEI will pick it up here. They've got a minute left in this first half. And PEI picked up and put down by Tessier. PEI still coming forward, though. These boys are tough. Trying to fight through that one. Brought down was Atkinson. Back up and on it now for Prince Edward Island. Good carry downfield by Fragem. PEI still there. They've got some daylight now. And uncontested.
Yes, there
Big
we
sprawl.
Go. Love it. Absolutely love it. PEI getting some life here.
That is huge, 20 seconds away from halftime.
Far from over for PEI. Great job from them, and a nice dive there by, I think that's Max McLeod. I could be wrong. We'll see the number on his jersey. Looked like it was number 12. Could be wrong about that, but the conversion kick is good. 17-7. Matt, PEI's crawling back.
Yeah, and that is the half.
And the guy that just got the try took his jersey off, so I guess we'll never know who scored that try.
I'm pretty sure you were right. Oh no, we're still continuing in the first half for at least a few seconds here. The kick up over the head of the Alberta back. Everybody still after it. There we go, that's the half. And we will go into halftime. 17-7 Quebec ahead of Prince Edward Island. A good matchup going on here in men's rugby sevens at the Canada Games.
I mean, yeah, PEI have been playing very well. A bit of a rocky midway of that first half. They had a solid start, and then they lost it for a bit, but now they're back. Got some confidence heading into the second half. That's 2 tries plus 2 conversions, and this game is tied. So let's see what that Atlantic Canadian province can do with 1 medal at the Canada Games already. They won bronze earlier today. And that's their first ever medal in the province of Newfoundland and Labrador at the Canada Summer Games.
A fantastic result for Prince Edward Island. They're doing very well in this game. Again, just looking at these different sides. PEI, again, that a little bit more of a bigger, more solid, maybe more powerful team. Quebec, a little more lean, maybe a little speedier. It's a bit of a a big boxing fight here with slightly different kinds of fighters. One guy working the jab, one guy looking for the knockout punch.
Maybe it's a bit of UFC, you know, there's a lot of tackling and wrestling, and then maybe a couple punches thrown in as well, like you said.
True enough, any of these guys would probably excel in that sort of environment.
And a lot of rugby players, of course, cross over to the sport of hockey as well.
When it comes right down to it, it's multi-sport athletes all over the place.
Well, 3:16 local time here in Newfoundland and Labrador. Or just Newfoundland. Labrador follows Atlantic Canadian time. And what a beautiful day it has been. The sun has passed over, so we don't have to worry about sunblock anymore. What a beautiful, beautiful day here at the Swilers Rugby Club. Such a treat to watch the best athletes in Canada come together for the country we love so much.
So Quebec will kick off to Team Prince Edward Island to get the second half underway. 7 more minutes to decide it. Big high kick from Quebec. That will go into touch. So PEI will take this one right at center. Wadman standing at center, touches it with the toe, and we're underway again. PEI stumbled, racing after that loose ball, rolling around, didn't get to it. It'll be Quebec ball. After Monroe was unable to pick it up for Team Prince Edward Island.
Well, everybody here, you know, no matter the result out on the pitch, are just having such a great time. You know, you see people from all over Canada connecting, reconnecting, you know, making new friends. And again, this is what these games are all about. Yourself too, Matt, you ran into an old friend of yours up here as well. He was shocked to see you.
Yeah, it's happened to me a few times over here. Yeah, great to see Rob from Nova Scotia. He's been helping out with the Universum Media crew. He was on camera to our left not very long ago. Not there right now, but I'll sure we'll see him again. It's a big crew of guys from Nova Scotia, New Brunswick, from Quebec that have come over to help out and add to the crew here so we can bring you all of these games. It's just such a massive undertaking to get this many cameras and this many eyeballs onto these games so we can stream them from coast to coast to coast. Little pitch back by Quebec, picked up off the floor. Quebec out wide, nice scoop up. Ball was behind him, but he did well to grab it. And then brought down. Referee calling for some more substitutions. 2 and 3 into the match for Quebec.
Thomas Godard and Chaz Grenier for the Quebec team. Let's see what they can do here in this tight game.
In the scrum.
Oh, it looks like I was looking at the wrong roster. Don't mean to cut you off there, but it's Michael McGuinness coming in and Kai Hukel for Quebec.
You had me second guessing myself for just a moment, not gonna lie. I know who that is. That's Tessier scoring the try for Team Quebec.
Well, Quebec is absolutely rocking it here.
And he'll take his own kick. It's true. 2 more points for Quebec.
Well, after this game, we move back over to the women's pool. It's BC versus New Brunswick up next at 3:30. Then it's the host, Newfoundland and Labrador, versus Nova Scotia at 3:52.
Ooh, that one's juicy.
That is going to be a good one. We had a good appetizer of that this morning between the two male teams. That was the game of the day so far.
Prince Edward Island pinned deep in their own end. Shoulder, head down, just trying to drive forward. Little help from his friends. They gain a few more yards. And PEI digs it back out. Monroe on the rush. He's knocked down and the ball came loose. Picked up by Quebec. Ricci getting it across. He's got McGuinness. And then brought down. Quebec still there. Good job to wrap up, but Quebec still moving, coming forward. Can they get through the last D? Oh, big tackle as Tessier is put to the grass. Out wide, a little space on the right side. Defender is there, but he won't bring him down in time. Try, Team Quebec. As Yetman gets himself another try. That's his third of the match.
Hat trick for Jay Yetman. So good in this game. If only there was a man of the match in this one, we'd have a pretty easy pick.
Well, they don't have time to stop and do man of the match awards because the other team's onto the pitch almost before this game ends.
We might even get out of here early, Matt. This has gone very well, on schedule for every game, so a huge shout out to the host committee who have been absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, that is impressive to do this many games and be just perfectly on schedule. I don't want to jinx anything, but that's been amazing. And I mean it. The women's teams are already lined up waiting to come onto the pitch, and there's still 90 seconds to go in this game.
And we got to go back, go through our bags to try to find the female rosters again, and then next thing you know, the game will be started.
It does not take long. Things have been very, very efficient as Prince Edward Island makes a change. Coming onto the field, number 16, David Sibic. And the teams to scrum one more time here. Quebec drops it in, back through the legs, and they're under attack, or they're on the attack. Oop, pass went off a hand. That'll be turned over to PEI.
Well, PEI continuing to push. Again, points matter in this tournament. We saw the last game, Nova Scotia had 60 points against Yukon. A lot of people were saying, why won't they just stop? But again, point differential matters in these tournaments, and it is unfortunate for the losing squad, but it truly, truly does matter.
Out of the scrum, picked up by Prince Edward Island. Pass slight behind, and then kicked forward by Quebec. Good play. Can they scoop it up and get in? Scoop up, yes. Get in, no, as he's tackled on the way through. PEI trying to hold the line here as we hit 7 minutes in the second half.
Oh, wow.
Great job to avoid the first hit, not the second. Quebec still looking for that space. Brought down again. 31-7. Past the end of the second half, and the guy's still fighting this hard. Quebec trying desperately to get forward and in over the line, but play has been stopped.
I think that's it.
Yep, that is the final whistle. Final score, Quebec 31, PEI 7 here in men's rugby sevens. Thanks so much for being with us for this game. I'm Matt Little, Seth Hyde alongside me. And we will continue to be alongside as we've got more action. Women's Rugby Sevens about to take to the pitch here at the 2025 Canada Games. Rugby Sevens continuing from the Swilers Rugby Club in St. John's. It's women's Rugby Sevens in action now, and it's Team British Columbia versus Team New Brunswick. My name is Matt Little, Seth Hyde alongside me for this contest. A reminder, every single game of the Canada Games in every sport. If we've got English commentary, we have French commentary as well. Roger Surrett and Richard Provencher are here for that, if you'd like the French feed. Ball goes into touch off of the opening kick as we get underway. Rugby Sevens, it is quick. It is just 2 7-minute halves. And getting ready for some elevation here off the throw-in. It's high, it's over everybody. It'll be picked up by British Columbia, but the flag back up from the linesman.
Well, New Brunswick, a team that's had a tough go so far today. You know, they're just looking for something to cheer about before the day concludes. BC in both genders have just been a force to be reckoned with in these games. They're just so good.
In the scrum, BC plays it in with the ball loose. Referee says knock on, and it will be New Brunswick ball, or they will get to place it into the next scrum. I see plenty of Team BC merch around here. Also some good shouts for Team New Brunswick. I know they've got plenty of fans, family here.
Well, you know, I got to give it to them. They've traveled well for a province that's so far away from Newfoundland and Labrador.
New Brunswick in tough, deep in the shadow of their own end zone. BC comes up with the ball here, trying to drive through that defense. New Brunswick not giving an inch. Great pushback. Now BC there again. Another try, and this time they will get over the line and put it down for the first points of the game, 2 minutes in. That's 5 for British Columbia.
Well done for Team BC again. They're starting on time like they have all day long. They're so consistent. And you know what? Team New Brunswick, a great start defensively here. Well done from them.
And they were not going to let BC get that one easily. Lined up for the kick. That one will go wide off the boot of Cameron Howlett. So 5-0 British Columbia over New Brunswick here in the early going. 2 minutes, 40 seconds gone in this first half.
Oh, now we got some Newfoundland music on the go here. Kitchen party at Swilers Rugby Club.
And the kick from British Columbia. New Brunswick will scoop that up and start to move forward. No space, it'll be dropped off. And New Brunswick switches from right to left. They get to the middle of the park before being thrown down hard. Bouncing ball into some BC arms as they protect it now. New Brunswick got to get back on side. They will. And it's British Columbia moving the ball around. Charging forward, one defender. She's got her beat. Into the end zone and in. That is Howlett for BC. And that's another try.
Well, really well done from Howlett there. I mean, again, BC is just so good. We've talked about it so much today, but they really know how to play rugby, and that's what we've been learning here. They're up by 12 early on in this first half.
+2 on the kick. I believe that was O'Regan that took that one. As BC makes a quick change.
Marin O'Regan plays for James Bay Rugby Club. She's from Victoria, BC.
Number 4.
Capital.
Number 4, Lovey McKenzie entering the game for British Columbia, and she's going to handle the kickoff. BC up 12-0 over New Brunswick. New Brunswick will field the ball. Still plowing forward. Great job. refusing to be brought down easily. Rokiba Ideli. And here she is again. She's been doing the hard work all day for New Brunswick.
You're absolutely right, Matt. She's taken a lot of hard bumps throughout the day today. She's going to be sore going back to the athletes' village tonight.
And driving forward again for New Brunswick. And now let her teammates do some of the work. No way through as Spicer tries to find space for New Brunswick, and she's creating some. Look at Spicer. Finally pulled down. And New Brunswick keeps possession of the ball. Ball loose in the backfield. And the referee going to stop things here. BC will move behind the line. And the referee will mark the spot for the scrum. Already late in half number one as we approach 6 minutes gone. Just 7-minute halves here in Rugby Sevens. New Brunswick puts the ball on the ground and they've got it. That's New Brunswick, still looking for open space. Good defense by BC, pulls down the ball carrier. They pick up the loose ball, but the referee brings it right back.
Well, Quebec was almost sent on their way just then. Rafi Barak was almost gone for another try for BC. New Brunswick got some chances here.
Driving forward, they're only a few yards away. New Brunswick still there, charging forward. Gautreau. Brunswick trying to protect the ball, trying to drive toward the line.
Oh,
she's right there. BC onside as New Brunswick moves the ball out wide to the wing. BC closes quickly, and they shut it down again. Great defense.
I think this is going to come back to BC again here, Matt. I mean, would a kick through the uprights be a play here? Worst case scenario?
You could, but you're in that close. You want 5. There
they got it. Hey, there we go. New Brunswick's on the board.
Adelaide scores for New Brunswick, gets the try.
The 18-year-old showing up big for her province to get them on the board. They'll have a pretty easy conversion kick spot right here. Yep, they got it. Well, here we go. What a turnaround. New Brunswick have some new life heading into halftime.
And that is the half. Big, big play for New Brunswick, getting that right on the death of half number one. Only a 5-point game between British Columbia and New Brunswick after the opening half here in the women's preliminary round. Best we've seen out of New Brunswick today.
Absolutely. So proud of them for finally getting down the field and finally driving in past. And BC is such a hard team to score against, and they've done it, and they've done it in style. They would not give up. They did not stop pushing. There were so many times where we were like, oh, they're almost in. Oh, they're almost in. And it's easy to want to give up there. It's easy to be like, oh, we can't score. But they managed to drive that ball, cross that line, and now they're just one try away from tying BC, who's one of the favorites.
Yeah, so far this has not been New Brunswick's day, but scoring some points against BC, it suddenly starts to feel real good. It's still a big mountain to climb. Let's not mince words. We know how good British Columbia is and how good they've been on the day. But New Brunswick's in there with a shot. Puncher's chance, right? Any man with 2 hands, or woman in this case.
Well, let's see what both teams have drawn up here for this second half. I think for Team BC, the game plan is to just relax. Don't make this be a fire drill on our own end. We're up by 5. We're one of the best teams in this tournament. Let's keep playing our game, and hopefully we'll come out on top. For New Brunswick, keep doing what you're doing. Don't give them an inch, because BC will take a mile.
I'm sure that's exactly what the coaches were saying. If you're in that BC dugout, just calm down, girls. Do what you do. And take control of this game. And BC in possession now after receiving the opening kick. British Columbia looking to drive forward, but stopped up. Ball loose in the backfield. Kicking it forward for New Brunswick. Great play. It's going to get down close to the line. BC can't pick it up. Now BC forced to kick themselves.
Oh, look at this. New Brunswick are in a dangerous area here, Matt. Momentum has completely shifted.
So we will go in for a scrum.
And how about the play of Rokiba Edele, the 18-year-old veteran on this team, has been absolutely fantastic in this game for New Brunswick, picking up the one and only try so far and getting them in the red zone, if you will, to start off the second half.
A couple of players coming in off the bench right now for New Brunswick. Number 4, Vivian Blanche, their captain, into the game. And she's got the ball. Instantly wrapped up. She'll dish off to a teammate out wide for New Brunswick. Looking for options. And they're getting a little bit hard to find. Out on the wing, New Brunswick will boot again. That rolls down into the end zone before BC picks it up. So 12-7, BC continues to lead as British Columbia brings it back out. There's the kick. It's up over everybody. And New Brunswick got to go way back into their own end, and BC coming in fast. New Brunswick picks it up and is immediately stopped up.
BC's got some breathing room here now. They finally got it out of their own territory.
Putting the shoulder in, big run by Gautreau from New Brunswick. Pushing forward, BC down, trying to protect the ball. They will do so. British Columbia, good handoff and a good tackle. BC still there, out wide.
Oh, beautiful.
Can they stop her? Not going to this time. In for the score. The try for Amber Valance for Team British Columbia.
Amber Valance of Abbotsford picking up a big try for BC. And that gives them some more breathing room here in this one. It looked like New Brunswick was storming back into this one, but BC pulling ahead once again even more. And I think that conversion is good. 19-7 now, Matt.
Still not insurmountable. Only a 2-try difference. This is not one of those 41-0 games going on right now. New Brunswick showing themselves well, finishing the day strong. Naturally, they'd love to come away with some more points.
Looks like we got a sub coming in here for Team New Brunswick. It's going to be Selena Simpson, 18 years old, out of St. John. Plays for Rugby NB, and she's a prop, making her way in.
Players lined up in the scrum. And it's British Columbia. Out wide, trying to get moving. Nice little flip back, and it works. BC into the end zone, touches down for the try.
Again, BC remaining professional. When New Brunswick started to push back against them, they just didn't change their game. They didn't change a thing about it, and it's worked out for them. They're up 24-7 now. And well done to them. They're good at overcoming adversity, but New Brunswick is not going to go away just yet. They're like a bad rash. They just won't go away. And that's a good way to be in sports.
Absolutely. Be tenacious. Stick around. So BC opening things up a little bit here as we've got just over 2 minutes to go in the game. And B will take the kick. And New Brunswick trying to move forward. Callister was brought down. Now some space. One defender back. Can she get her? She can. Great defensive play out of Howlett from BC. She was the only person left that could have stopped that scoring attack for New Brunswick. And a card.
And that'll most likely be it. New Brunswick player leaving the field here. Matt, did you catch who that was on New Brunswick? Didn't see the number.
It was the ball carrier on the last attack that she ended up in some discomfort after the tackle that brought her down. Ball in for New Brunswick. Big tackle from BC. New Brunswick still in possession, looking for a way forward. Oh, another big hit. You'll feel that one in the ribs.
Yeah, that's definitely one that knocked the wind out of you for sure, but
yeah, Rousseau came in. New Brunswick, can she get around that last defender? No, well brought down. That's Claudia Valance, number 2, with the good tackle for BC. It'll be sent forward by New Brunswick. The race after it, BC will get back to it. Number 11, Amber Valance there to pick it up. Back down the field and brought down, but BC, what a grab, reaching behind, and great tackle. Back up and on the ball. BC still trying to move forward. New Brunswick getting some bodies back now. They've still got players committed forward. Trying to get more than 7 points up on the board in this one. We're just about done here.
Well, New Brunswick faithful making some noise here, showing their pleasure with their squad. They have been wonderful today.
New Brunswick pitch left and trying to go through the middle and brought down. Back up and on her feet, still rumbling forward. New Brunswick on the final action here. Will kick that forward and chase after it. BC able to fall on it. They will protect the ball. And British Columbia sends it the other way on the long kick. BC coming in hot, looking for it. A collision. The ball rolls toward the line again. Another collision. The ball underneath the New Brunswick player as the referee shuts things down.
I'd say this game is close to over here.
Forwarded out by New Brunswick. That should do it.
Looks like we're going to have a late sub. Oh, no, that's the Quebec player that went, or the Quebec player, my goodness, the BC player that went out with that yellow card. Coming back into the game, that's Louis McKenzie. So she's back. We thought she was done for the game, but she's back for Quebec. Oh, my gosh, for BC. My apologies, folks. I don't know why Quebec is in my head right now.
We have seen a lot of rugby today. Watching 22 teams as this one goes into the stands. 11 Rugby Sevens men's squads, 11 Rugby Sevens women's squads at us today. Everybody in action, and BC getting another victory here as they defeat Team New Brunswick. A great game, good game for both teams. New Brunswick showed well, and Team BC gets the job done, and they get the result here in this one. I think this was the last women's rugby 7 match or no, we finished with the men. Now we're into the women, and coming up now, the host team. I can see the flags up, so let's take a break. We'll be back. When we come back, Team NL will be in action at the 2025 Canada Games.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to a thunderous Swilers Rugby field here in St. John's, Newfoundland and Labrador. It's your hosts, Team Newfoundland and Labrador versus Team Nova Scotia. It's an all-Atlantic clash in a packed house. Newfoundland and Labrador flags everywhere, Nova Scotia flags everywhere. This place is going to be rocking for this game. My name's Seth Hyde alongside Matt Little. Very excited to have you joining us for this one. Two of these teams met today in the male division. Newfoundland and Labrador winning that one, but Nova Scotia look to be out on a hot start here. This could be the fastest try of the day. 17 seconds in, Nova Scotia is already on the board.
Actually ties our fastest try so far of the day. Number 4, Brownisha Willis Glasgow gets it done for Nova Scotia, and they add the conversion kick as well. 7 points, just 22 seconds in.
17 years old out of North Preston, and that's the second straight game she has a try. And Nova Scotia dimming the crowd here just a bit. Well, Newfoundland and Labrador conceded a try 40 seconds into their first game today against BC. So if they can just get settled into their game here, as Leah Quinlan takes the ball ahead. She fired off the noonday gun yesterday at Signal Hill. Played hockey with her with the Avalon Celtics for years. She is a multi-sport athlete as Nova Scotia comes away with the ball.
Just so many similarities. You have the noonday gun, of course, on Citadel Hill in Halifax every day as well. It's a real part of the fabric of the city.
And here's Sarah Baker making her way up the field. She is an unbelievable soccer player. Just got back from Valencia training camp, the club over in Spain, and She is out on the pitch for rugby, got 4th in nationals in 2023 for soccer. Another multi-sport athlete, and she seems to be in some discomfort here. We hope that she will be okay, because she'll be a pretty big loss for Team NL.
Well, looks to be shaking it off as the players go into the scrub.
Well, here comes Culligan, moving down the side, losing control of the ball there. Team NL will take it over once again. Now can they get settled? It's Ava Seymour, another Avalon Celtic and teammate of mine on the ice rink. Coughed up to Nova Scotia, and here they go, and they're gone. All alone is Allison McLean. Will Leah Quinlan catch her? McLean will take it all the way, and it's 12 for Nova Scotia, a dream start for them.
A fantastic effort by the defender to try to get back, but was not going to catch that in time. A great job by Allison McLean for Team Nova Scotia. And yes, a fantastic start, a hot start. 2 tries in less than 3 minutes.
Well done to Nova Scotia. Another conversion for them too. 14-0 lead.
And this is one of those situations, Newfoundland versus Nova Scotia. The DJ playing East Coast music will not necessarily only fire up Newfoundland.
You're 100% right. A lot of similarities with us and Nova Scotia. And that's why they're our arch rivals, but also best friends off the field. And Nova Scotia is going to get another try here as they're in the end zone, and they'll lay it down for another one. It's Cala DeRosier who will put that down, and Nova Scotia off to a comfortable lead in this first half.
Great job by DeRosier, able to carry that one in for Team Nova Scotia. And they are coming fast in this game. Kick is going to go wide, but still 5 more points on the board.
Well, this is Newfoundland and Labrador's last game in the female division. Nova Scotia still has one more at 7:10 tonight, and that's going to be a tough one. They're taking on Alberta. But they've shown us, Matt, that they're a pretty good team here. Sarah Baker will take that down. Baker keeps on pushing. She goes to ground. Picked up by Team NL here as they keep it moving. It's Banks. Up the middle for Sherman. Sophia Sherman attempting to get it out, but Nova Scotia with a wonderful effort there. Galloway across. Nova Scotia keep on moving here. It's Culligan flying through, and it was taken over by Deja Hooper-Dixon, who will slide it down. And some more points for Nova Scotia here against the hometown team.
You couldn't draw this up any better for Team Nova Scotia. Always a little bit intimidating to have to come in and play the hosts, but they are handling business right now. And we saw the men's side from Nova Scotia come in here with a chip on their shoulder and a statement to be made in the last game. The ladies might feel that they need to make a statement right now too.
Well, the Newfoundland and Labrador women's team yet to score a try in this tournament, yet they still got 3 more games tomorrow to do so. And they still got plenty of time in this one to at least get on the board here and get their confidence and get their mojo. Comes down, Nova Scotia will collect. They keep it moving here. Wonderful passing from them. They're just so good in this game. It's Galloway losing the ball, getting some help from Stella Feeney. Nice tackle by Team NL, but McLean will keep it going. Allison McLean holding on to the ball somehow, taking on 3 NL players.
Just a great job keeping her feet moving for as long as possible there.
Nova Scotia keep on flipping it along, and Team NL were almost sprung on the attack there. It's Ava Seymour looking to pick up the ball now. Leah Quinlan in the mix. It looks like Nova Scotia will lead the scrum here, which will most likely be the one of the last plays of this first half. These games just fly by. Well, here's Nova Scotia working it out to the wing. It just was out of reach for Allison McLean, and Allison McLean will scoop it back up. And McLean, look at that, still pushing along. My goodness.
Love the determination.
Unbelievable stuff from her. And that's going to do it for our first half. 24-0 for Nova Scotia. What a start to this game. Again, crashing the party here at Swilers Rugby Club.
As of right now, 3 halves in for the Nova Scotia female rugby sevens team. They are outscoring their opponents 62-0.
Oh my gosh, unbelievable.
They had a big win over New Brunswick earlier, and now in full control against Newfoundland and Labrador as well. Nova Scotia may well be a real force in this event.
They're definitely in the driver's seat right now, that's for sure.
As you say, their final game, I think it's our second to last game of the entire day, will be Team Nova Scotia in the women's sevens against Team Alberta. So that will certainly be a big one to watch, and it could be for top of the pool.
That will be a heavyweight tilt between both of those squads. Still a long day of rugby left. As up next we have Manitoba versus Quebec, and then it's Ontario versus Yukon, then PEI versus Saskatchewan, and then it's back over to the men's for one final time today.
Now, I don't imagine anybody has been watching Rugby Sevens all day long other than you and I. This is game 22 on the pitch already today. That's how fast these games are.
Well, this has been an absolutely wild day, but we're honored to be a part of it. And tomorrow the knockouts start, and that's when it starts to get juicy.
So flags up, trying to encourage Team Newfoundland and Labrador to make some noise here in this second half.
Collected here by Team NL as they look to make something happen. It's Haley Smith leaving it behind. Ava Seymour will take it over, passing it off. Beautiful passing here by Team NL. Oh, but that's just given away right there. And Nova Scotia will take it all the way. Anya Culligan will bring it in. I think that's her second try of the game. 29-0 for Nova Scotia.
That was just an amazing steal by Culligan to get those hands up, pick that one out of the air. And as soon as she had it in possession, there was nothing but open air between her and that goal line.
Well, she read that play like a book on a Friday night, and Nova Scotia are on fire. Hit high in the air. Picked up by Smith. Smith holds on to the ball. Now Team NL passing it along the back there, but that'll be coughed up. Nova Scotia will kick it in to NL's end zone. And have they got a try here? Yes, they do. Nova Scotia picking up a beautiful try. Oh, no. I thought they did. It looked like they did, but they will this time.
The referee had stopped play the first time around, but they will not be denied. Gwyneth Galloway getting in this time around for Team Nova Scotia.
Well, thought they had it the first time, but they made up for it the second time around. 34-0 to Nova Scotia.
From downtown with the kick.
And that one goes wide. It looked like it was good from our angle. It's a good thing we didn't say anything. It would have been like, oh my gosh, what a kick. And then the points don't go up on the board, but still a great effort.
The old 57-yard field goal. They don't go in very often, but they look amazing when they do.
There was a 70-yard field goal scored in the NFL preseason the other day, actually. I don't know how that's even possible without breaking out your pitching wedge to get it in.
That had to be some serious wind on the back.
Must have been played in Newfoundland then if there was some serious wind. Well, once again, Team NL just looking to get it into the end zone or at least get a point here in this game. They don't want to end day one without any points in front of their home fans. They've been pushing hard, and they had a tough draw to kick this off. I mean, Nova Scotia and Team BC, probably two of the favorites in this tournament. Not an easy two teams to face in your first day.
Now this is the Canada Games. There are only 13 different flags competing, and in Rugby Sevens there are only 11. It's not like we have a group of 32 teams and a couple of them are rebuilding and garbage. There are no necessarily easy games, no days off here.
Well, it looks like NL will snag possession here. You're right when you say there's no tanking going on here at the Canada Summer Games. A beautiful chip there. And Newfoundland and Labrador might be through, but Nova Scotia will scoop it up, and they might be going the other way, and they're gone. This is going to be another try for Nova Scotia.
Allison McLean, second on the day.
Allison McLean will bring it in, touch the ground, say thank you. She's on the score sheet once again. 39 for Nova Scotia. Can we call them the party crashers?
They're doing a pretty good job of it right now. I mean, the folks in front of us are having a great time. There's a good contingent of Nova Scotia fans that have set up right in front of the commentary position, and they are loving every minute of this.
They are absolutely loving life here at the Swilers Rugby Club. You know what, to be fair, so are the Newfoundland and Labrador fans. They're just having a good time here, catching up with some friends. And I'm fired up. The last Newfoundland and Labrador game of the night is 6:48 against Yukon, and I have a feeling that this building will be packed for that game. As like I said earlier, everybody will be off work, have their supper done, and they'll be here and ready to go.
That'll be on the men's side, correct?
Yes, that will be on the men's side. Thank you for clarifying that, as the women's team is done for the day until tomorrow.
That rugby action continues. We go all through today, all through tomorrow, and right into the day after that. 3 straight days of competition here in Rugby Sevens.
Rugby Sevens is really fast and furious. Just a 3-day competition after years of prep. You only got 3 days to make it happen. The exact same score of the BC-NL game this morning. The first game of this tournament was 41-0 for BC. It's 41-0 for Nova Scotia. This looks like NL has possession here in this scrum.
Great pressure from Nova Scotia, though. They're not going to make it easy. Newfoundland does come away with it.
Ava Banks plays it off. Sarah Baker now to Claire Goodyear. Nice passing here from those three. And hauled to the ground is Isabella Quinton. Now Newfoundland and Labrador grabbing possession again. What a huge tackle. Unbelievable. Maggie Hellier doing a great job. There's another one from her. My goodness, she can't be stopped. And now Nova Scotia will rip the ball out of NL's hands here, and they'll keep it moving. Here they go. Moving on in, and this could be another try. That is some magical passing, and there's the exclamation point on that. Well deserved try on that one. Amy Gunn will finish that off, and Nova Scotia up 46-0.
Great pitch out wide to find Gunn with a little bit of space for Nova Scotia, and that's all it takes. Just that little bit of space, a little bit of speed.
I think this could be all she wrote here.
And a ball through the uprights to finish it.
Well, 48-0, a comfortable victory for Nova Scotia, still yet to concede a point. Team NL with a good showing, just couldn't get a try in this one. Don't hang your heads when you go back to the village, though. 2 more games tomorrow. It's a new day. Start off at 0-0 all over again. So we'll see how they do tomorrow. And what a great day of games it has been so far. That was an all-Atlantic matchup. It was Nova Scotia and Newfoundland and Labrador live from the Swilers Rugby pitch here in beautiful St. John's, Newfoundland and Labrador. It's Seth Hyde and Matt Little coming to you live from the 2025 Canada Summer Games. Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the city that we love so much. It's St. John's, Newfoundland and Labrador. It's the Swilers Rugby pitch. It's the 2025 Canada Summer Games, the biggest summer games in summer games history. From Newfoundland and Labrador, it's myself, Seth Hyde, alongside Matt Little. Quebec and Manitoba. Quebec 2-0, Manitoba 1-1. This should be a doozy between these two teams. And we are underway here at Swilers Rugby Club as Manitoba gets the ball moving early. Nice job from them to get started here. Maintaining nice possession, staying calm against a strong Quebec squad that we've had the pleasure of watching today. They have just been so good. Manitoba had a rough game against Ontario, looking to bounce back here against Quebec. And let me tell you, Matt, they've started really well here. Keeping the ball moving nicely. Look at this passing from them. Making their way up the pitch. Here they go, a heavy tackle by Quebec. Sullivan will keep it moving as Manitoba attempt to get it out of their own end, and this will go Quebec's way, and now they'll maintain possession in a great area for them near the end zone of Manitoba.
So it was a hard-fought win, Team Manitoba over Saskatchewan earlier today, 10-7. Quebec in their first game, 47-0 over the Yukon, a little bit easier on the go there. Quebec also got by Saskatchewan 20-5, and Manitoba on the wrong side of the decision, 45-0 against Ontario.
Well, Quebec is in the end zone to get this game started. It's Salome Lapp who will put the finishing touches on that. 5-0 to Quebec.
Lapp has had such a great day one here of this event. Repeatedly on the score sheet for Team Quebec.
She has just been so good for this squad, and there's an extra 2.
Nice kick, and that's Naomi Lapp, number 4.
Well, Quebec lining up again at center. Manitoba down by 1 try plus a conversion. Very, very doable with all the time left in this game. Quebec grabs possession, but Manitoba will take it back. And they'll bring it to center. And we're back underway here as Manitoba finally gets it past half for the first time this game. They had lots of possession, but just in their own end, they have not been able to get it down the field. And just as they do, they turn it over to Quebec here, who checks it back into the game. It's Pelletier handing it off. Oh, what a collision there from 4 players. And this will go to Quebec. They keep it moving quickly, but now they're going to have to come back and try it again.
A rough landing for Naomi Lapp as she went over the downed player.
Well, Salome Lapp kicks it up high, and she might get it herself here. It popped up high in the air as she's trying to snatch it out of the hands of Manitoba. Pops out, Manitoba gets possession, but it'll go right back to Quebec here. I mean, Manitoba hasn't been able to catch a break here just yet, Matt.
Not yet, but we're early. We got a scrum coming up here between the two sides. Believe me, something does get going for the ladies in the yellow and black. We will hear it. There's some Team Toba fans right in front of our broadcast position. They've got the cowbells at the ready.
Oh, what a brilliant move by Naomi Lapp. Aye, captain. She lays it down. Unbelievable. That was a gorgeous move from her.
Just straight through the middle. Why run around the outside when you can just go straight through?
And there's another conversion. Salome and Naomi Lapp have been the story for Quebec, the two-headed monster for these girls here. Either one scores the try, the other does the kick. That's what's been the story for them so far. All the way down the pitch it goes. Manitoba now looking for some energy, looking to give their fans something to cheer about. Pops free, and huge tackle there by Quebec. It's Regina Sullivan looking to get the ball back, but it's Carrier who brings it in, and there's one more pass. And can you guess the last name of the person that just scored the try? If you said Lapp, you'd be correct. We don't have a prize for you, but it's Salome Lapp. getting the try, and now let's guess who's going to take the kick.
Well, that was Naomi, number 4, getting
Was
the
it?
try. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, still the same last name, so we're all good.
Yeah, you get partial credit.
And she's going to take the kick here.
And another good 2 points.
Well, Quebec is rolling here against Manitoba. Well, 6 minutes in already to this first half. As Quebec will kick it off. Brought down by Manitoba, just bobbles, and looks like they still have possession here, maybe? No, it'll go Quebec's way once again, and I think that's been the story of this first half, Matt, for Manitoba. It's gone Quebec's way.
Yeah, it really has so far. Down 21-0, not where the Bisons want to be. When Quebec gets on the attack, they do so with speed. And they are not the biggest team in this competition, but these ladies can fly.
And speed has been a theme for the best teams in this tournament so far. I mean, the teams that have speed, the teams that have precision, the teams that have agility are the ones that have been winning all the games today and have been running up the score. If you got 2 fast wingers, you're set.
Yeah, that's what you need. You need, as you say, precision as we get to the half. You need precision in this. You need quick decision making, and it helps if you have fast wingers, absolutely.
Well, 21-0 Quebec at halftime. They've been all over Manitoba, but Manitoba's still pushing hard. This game is far from over. One more half to play. Can Manitoba at least get back into this game and make it interesting for all of us watching?
I mean, we haven't seen a lot of comebacks today. That doesn't mean we've seen 0. We have seen teams get scored on and then come back and put up victories here today. It's not easy to do, but we have seen it done.
And, you know, we want to have one comeback that we can talk about, you know, in a couple years and say, oh, that game was epic.
Yeah, you did. The Newfoundland Nova Scotia
You're right.
boys game.
You're right. That was epic, and it was a bonus that it was here in our hometown. And it was a bonus that it was my cousin that scored the game winner. But we're talking about a big comeback here. This would be iconic if they could turn this around.
Oh, no doubt, no doubt. Coming back from multiple scores like this would be something to shout about for sure. But Quebec's been doing very, very well. Lots of players having great games. It's been the Laps that have gotten the glory. They've been the ones to bring it in over the line and score the try, but they're not the only ones excelling out there in blue.
Well, you got to be firing on all cylinders to be this good, and with, you know, good offense has to come good defense, and that's why it's 21-0 right now, because Quebec's is just so good all around. They're just an all-around team. And let's see if they can keep this momentum going into the second half, live from the Swilers Rugby Club. My name is Seth Hyde alongside Matt Little.
Good tackle by Manitoba, poked that ball out.
Beautiful tackle by Regina Sullivan, and now they'll get possession. What a start for them.
And Team Toba fired up about it too.
Well, Regina Sullivan has been absolutely fantastic for Manitoba all day today. She's been all over the field, and she's been just so good for this squad, and they could get a try out of this here. Going down the sideline hard, a great rush by substitute Kirsten Vanderkerchikov. I hope I said that right. That's a mouthful.
Just needed a little bit more speed down that wing. Was looking good.
Well, here's a throw in for Team Quebec, deep in their own territory. Oh, Manitoba almost picking that off.
I got a hand on it, but not enough. Might be turned over here, though.
Oh, Manitoba scooping up the ball, leaving it behind, and this will go Quebec's way.
We're going to scrum. We are.
Will Quebec will get dibs here in the scrum. Makes its way in and out the other side. Right back to Quebec once again. And look at this passing from them. Lovely stuff. They still have possession. Beautiful, beautiful passing from this squad. Manitoba shutting that rush down.
Manitoba playing some great D right now. Quebec moving laterally, but not able to gain any actual yards downfield here. Those yellow jerseys coming flying in.
They just won't let Quebec get down the field, and they might now as Quebec is off to the races. Can Manitoba catch up?
D's coming, the D's coming.
And
she sees it, pitches
pass
off.
back. Well, a nice heads-up play. Beautiful job by Elizabeth Bignell of Quebec, but now Manitoba takes it up the other side. That ball's dropped. And that'll
be a
go,
knock on.
That'll go back to Quebec. Again, well, I think a theme today has been running up the score in the first half and then both teams settling in the second. It's the same story in this game, Matt.
You know, these games are so fast and the action's coming so quickly. You're seeing so many different teams. You kind of don't know what somebody's all about until you've already played 7 minutes against them. In most sports, that's the feeling out process. In this, that's half the game.
Well, Quebec maintaining possession here as Gabara flies through, another X factor for Quebec throughout this tournament. Now McCullough passing it off just before she fell out of bounds. And some lovely passing here from Quebec. Look at this. This is beautiful. There's the last pass right there. A team effort, and that's what you love to see. Mary Lou Haynes, her third straight game with a try. I mean, that was a team effort. Everybody on Quebec involved in that try.
Absolutely, that's how you do it. All the way across the line from one side of the pitch, all the way to the other. Everybody in on it. Absolutely nothing Team Manitoba could do by the time that got all the way over to the left wing. Quebec was in the clear. Mary Lou Haynes punches it in, and she'll take her own kick and put that through the uprights.
28-0 to Quebec, a solid lead for them.
And something you don't often see along the way here. 5+2, 5+2, 5+. Every single time they've gotten the conversion.
And that's a great stat to have with you, especially going into the knockouts tomorrow. I can't believe the knockouts start tomorrow. It just goes to show you how quick this Rugby Sevens tournament is. There's no room for error. If you have one bad day, I mean, you get 2-3 losses, and you're stuck in the bottom half of your group, so you got to be firing on all cylinders right from the start. And hopefully leave the first day of your tournament with at least one win. And I'd just like to point out here, we got a man in a Saskatchewan Roughriders hat and jersey in Manitoba territory. What is going on here? This is crazy. That'd be like me walking over in the Quebec crowd with a Leafs jersey on here. Well, here comes Team Toba, building up the attack here. They make their way up the other side, a quick stumble, and Quebec will pounce back on the ball once again, and it's up through the middle, and it's Gabara, who's all alone, puts her finger in the air, and dives in. A stylish finish, and Quebec have 33-0 over Manitoba. Quebec is a force to be reckoned with here in rugby.
Gabara all alone in the middle. Doesn't get much simpler than that one. Quebec has had some tries in this game where they've had to work very, very hard. Everybody's had to be in on it. They've had to show some amazing speed. Sometimes they come a little bit simpler than others when you can capitalize on a mistake.
Well, there's another 5 for 5 for Quebec now on those conversion kicks. 35-0. And Manitoba's still pushing. Manitoba's still trying. Punted high and deep into Manitoba territory. Manitoba will get possession of this. And Tylee Frazier will be the one to inbound the ball here. Frazier puts it up, and I think for the first time today that it's a turnover off the throw in here as Quebec will snatch it away, but a nice defensive job by Manitoba. And a heavy tackle there by Regina Sullivan. Quebec still moving, and now they're gone once again. All alone is Abigail Wurst, who will touch it down off the ground. Quebec is having a fun day here at the Canada Games. 40-0 for them. And after this kick, this game will probably conclude with a Quebec victory. Let's see if they can stay perfect from their conversions. I mean, they've made their kicker's life pretty easy here.
Yeah, Wurst went right through the middle. And
yes.
Kick from there.
6 for 6. And that'll do it. Quebec coming home with a huge, huge victory here, 42-0 over Manitoba. Again, Manitoba, another team that won't give up easy. They had a wonderful game out there today, just didn't come out with the result they wanted. Well, folks, thank you very, very much for tuning into this one. Be sure to be kind to one another. Stay safe. We'll see you next time around. It was Manitoba, Quebec, live from the Swilers Rugby Club here in St. John's, Newfoundland and Labrador for the 2025 Canada Summer Games. You just watched Rugby Sevens. Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Swilers Rugby Club in the beautiful vintage city of St. John's, Newfoundland and Labrador. Seth Hyde, Matt Little on the call all day long. We've been here at the Swilers Rugby Club. We wouldn't have it any other way. We got to enjoy a beautiful, sunny, sizzling summer day in the city of St. John's. It's Yukon, it's Ontario. This should be a dandy. Yukon still in search of their first try of this Canada Games in the female side. Their men's team picked up a try against Nova Scotia earlier on, so let's see if the women's team can get on the board.
Yukon starting off with a 47-0 loss against Quebec and 41-0 against Prince Edward Island as they look to make something good happen here in this one, but it won't be easy as Ontario's already gone.
Well, Ontario off to the races, getting started early. Emily Hopper shot right out of a cannon, and Ontario is on the board. 19 seconds in to this first half.
Yeah, that is the fastest try we've seen today.
Wow.
New record.
New record for fastest try goes to Emily Hopper.
Before that, I think it was 22 seconds into a match, but yeah, 19 for that one. That's impressive.
Well, Emily Hopper, 17 years old, out of Georgetown. She plays for the North Halton Highlanders and Guelph RFC. Well, we got Highlanders here in Newfoundland and Labrador. Holy Heart Highlanders play high school rugby here in the province. Well, Yukon will get possession here as that pops high in the air, comes down, picked up by Ruby Malcho. And Ontario will gain possession once again, but now Yukon will take over. Looks like we're going to enter a scrum here. Yukon will get possession of the ball to put through the scrum.
Ontario still perfect thus far. They have not allowed any points in their games today. The Ontario women's rugby sevens team downing Prince Edward Island 43-0 earlier today. And where's the other result? There it is, over Team Manitoba 45-0 earlier today. So Ontario, as predicted, one of the strongest sides here and a big, big test.
Well, Yukon making some wonderful passes. 2:05 into the game, and they've shut down defensively fairly well so far. You know, the first half seems to always be the rough halves for these teams in this tournament from what we've seen today. And it looks like Ontario will nab another. It's Julia Beasley who will put that into the end zone, and it's 10 double digits for Ontario.
That was a wonderful tackle by Yukon. Unfortunately, as the player's going down, she manages to get that pass off to the left side where she had a couple of options over there. Ontario able to pick that up and run it in for the try.
Ontario is just a team with such good chemistry. They're so hard to defend. And Yukon, of course, the underdog here in this tournament.
We know there's folks here for Ontario cheering them on, but earlier when the Yukon men's team was out here and they managed to get in and score a try, everybody was a Yukon fan in that moment. The noise was incredible.
Yeah, it's great to see how, you know, fans can come together around a particular province, you know, not having even any relation to them, province or territory, and to see everybody become a Yukon fan for those couple of seconds when they scored the try. I'm not sure what they go by in Yukon. You know, we're Newfoundlanders and Labradorians. Not sure what the term is for Yukon. Don't know if somebody could help me out here. I believe there's another try for Ontario.
You got it.
And they're up 15-0 here. We're having so much fun up here in the broadcast booth.
Grace Dingwall, Grace Dingwall, number 7, getting the try this time for Ontario. They put another 5 on the board.
Didn't even realize Ontario was going down the other way. Grace Dingwall, Ontario Sevens provincial champion in 2024. And she has been huge for Ontario in this tournament.
Dingwall's handled most of the conversion attempts for Ontario as well throughout the day here today. She left that one go to a teammate. Ontario not converting on any yet, but 15-0 up on the board, and they're in pretty firm control here, 4.5 minutes into the first half.
That's kicked up high, bounces down, and around a couple times. Ontario on the attack here. Beautiful passing from them. Really, really well done as they keep the ball moving. It's McDonald up through the gut and right into the end zone. There's another for Ontario, and it's 20 over Yukon.
Split the D like a hot knife through butter. Just some wonderful moves there. Ainsley McDonnell flying through for Team Ontario.
Well, a wonderful start by Ontario so far in this one. And their medal total is now up to 6. They have won 3 golds and 3 bronzes at the games so far. Quebec with 2 golds, a silver, a bronze. British Columbia with a gold, a silver, a bronze. Alberta with 2 silvers. Newfoundland and Labrador are on the board. They've got a silver medal. Nova Scotia on the board with a silver medal, and Prince Edward Island with a bronze. So the Atlantic Canadian provinces getting a couple medals. Yukon will leave that behind as they look to push down the pitch here. Lovely work by Alyssa Philpott. Comes free, and Ontario will get possession. Collected here by Ontario. Yukon will pounce on that one nicely, but just couldn't get possession of the ball. As Ontario will run it right into the end zone. It's Ariana Masala who will get the try for them, and Ontario continuing to run up the score.
And for Ontario, 5 trips into the end zone, 5 tries, 5 different scorers as well. So that's fantastic. You're the coaching staff of Ontario, seeing all cylinders firing, not just 1 or 2 people that you're relying on to try and lead the offense. You want all 7 out there able to do damage, and Ontario doing it right now as we get to the half.
Well, the 18-year-old Ariana Masala of the Fergus Highlanders, capping off that wonderful first half by Ontario again. Yukon still pushing, still trying, as it's 27-0 for Ontario.
Third game of the day for both of these squads. I expect them to be maybe showing just a few signs of tiredness here in this second half. This is a lot of competition, a lot of high-level action going on here. And despite how short these games are, they are working so hard on that pitch in that blazing sun that it has been difficult. The women are leaving absolutely everything out on the pitch right now. One of the reasons it's so important for Ontario to be passing that ball around and making sure all those different players are getting time to get in and get on the offense and score a try. Needless to say, they want, as I said earlier, they want all cylinders firing. They want everybody going. And you don't want to overwork and overtire any one players with, because you got to come right back and do this tomorrow, and guess what? It's going to be just as hot.
And just as hard as well.
Oh, it only gets harder.
Yeah, as
the games do not get easier as this tournament goes on. It only goes the opposite way.
Well, once again, some electric field announcing here. As a 27-0 lead for Ontario. Yukon looking to at least get the ball into the end zone before this game is over and before their day is over.
And a good number of players from the Yukon men's team over on the fence on the far side as well, taking in the action, cheering on the women's squad.
And a good member of Ontario's men's team on the other side as well. So both teams, men's teams, showing out to support their squad as Yukon looks to get the ball rolling here.
Oh, big
bring it down
tackle.
the side. What an unbelievable tackle by Emp Molu. We've seen her get a couple tries in this tournament. Now she's tackling everybody. And look at Yukon go. Look at this power by them. As it's Olivia Vangel, the captain of Yukon, turned it over, and here comes Ontario. It's Masala. Masala, beautiful move from her. She is in all alone, and she will touch it down for a try.
Just able to slip that last defender. Ever slippery, Masala.
Well, Masala blew through that defense like the wind on the harbor front of St. John's. Great job from her to get through. And 34-0 for Ontario.
Some good shouts for Yukon. Coming out of the stands, off the sideline.
We can call them the people's team here. If you're not going for Newfoundland and Labrador, I think everybody's going for Yukon here in this game and in this tournament. Let's look at that power once again by Olivia Vangel. Comes along the wing now, a huge tackle there. Cara McLean keeps it moving. McLean will get it again.
McLean's been a big, big part of this game. Every time Yukon is on the ball, she's right in the mix of it.
Yukon almost busting through. Olivia Vangel leaving it behind. And here's an opportunity for Alyssa Philpott, who's wrestled to the ground, wearing number 23 of the great Michael Jordan. Now some nifty moves here by Yukon as they bring it ahead. Chloe Tatsumi tackled to the ground. Tatsumi will push it out. It's collected by Ella Johnston. Johnston just couldn't free it in time, and it'll go to Ontario.
Yukon making some real good yardage here. I think we're going to come together for a scrum.
Well, Yukon keeps on battling. They keep on pushing. And even though they're down 34-0 here, they're still trying everything they can to get it to the end zone and at least pick up a couple of points here before this game is over. And before their day is over, this is the Yukon women's last game of the day.
Yeah, last third game of the day for both of these squads.
A grueling day of rugby for them. Hopefully they can just go back to the village and kick it back for a bit and get ready for tomorrow, as here comes Ontario. Another try for them, another try for Emily Hopper, who will lay it down. 39-0 to Ontario.
And once again, the speed just a little bit too much to handle. When Ontario gets on that horse and they get going. Like, these women are outstanding here in rugby sevens. Should they be at athletics doing the 100-meter dash, perhaps?
I think so, Matt. I mean,
they are fast.
They are speedy and they're agile, too. I think that they could definitely double card as a track and field athlete for sure. So Ontario missed the conversion kick. Well, Yukon getting a chant on the go here. We'll let you listen in. And there's their fans. Listen, they haven't scored a point yet, but that's the pride of their territory right there. and that's what the games are all about. We've talked about it all week long so far. That's what it's all about right there. Here comes Ontario down the sideline. It's Lauren Smith, captain of the Ontario squad, just couldn't bring it the full length, and Yukon will get possession here. Sent across by Yukon. Holding onto the ball, London. Mary London. Another pass across to Vangel. Vangel goes to ground. Now Vangel will collect once again. It's Sydney St. Clair being stopped in her tracks. A battle of the number 5s there. A wonderful tackle by Peyton Carter. And here comes Ontario busting right up through the middle, and away they go. All the way, but hold on a minute. An excellent effort on defense there by Mary London. Just couldn't catch Drew Spencer as she made her way the whole way down for a try for Ontario.
Oh, a good rush by Spencer, and that's another number onto the board. That is the 6th different Ontario player to score a try in this game. Ariana Marsala and Emily Hopper each have 2 in the game.
And it's 46 now for Ontario.
Yukon missing 1 player right at the moment. Or they only have 6 out there, Seth?
Yeah, I mean, worst case scenario, we can throw on some cleats and try to go out there for a bit. I don't know if we missed a yellow card or something there, but Ontario storming back here. A wonderful tackle by Vangel, but Ontario will take it right back and be the 2nd team today to put 50 up on the board.
And the 7th Ontario player to score a try in this game. And if you're the coaching staff in red, exactly what you want to be seeing right now.
Sharing the wealth around. As our next game is ready, all teams lined up down in the far left. It's going to be, I'm trying to find it here, PEI versus Saskatchewan. Up next, well, what a great game from both of these teams here. Ontario taking a 51-0 victory over Yukon. Again, Yukon battling very hard in this one through adversity. Well, folks, thank you very much for tuning into this one. Be sure to be kind to one another. Stay safe. We will see you next time around. This is the Canada Summer Games from St. John's, Newfoundland and Labrador. I'm Seth Hyde. Matt Little, thank you very much for joining us for this one.
More women's rugby sevens from the Swilers Rugby Club, or Swilers Rugby Club. I don't know why I put Q in there. I'm starting to lose my mind in the heat, Seth. I'm Matt Little, he's Seth Hyde, and we are set to go for more action in Rugby Sevens at the 2025 Canada Games. Team Saskatchewan versus Team Prince Edward Island. So I can't just say one of the teams is in green and white. Both of them in green and white for this one, Seth. The hoops belong to Saskatchewan. The white on top, green on the bottom, that is Prince Edward Island.
This is going to be a confusing one, these two uniforms for us, but it should be a dandy game between both of these squads.
PEI will start with the kick. Saskatchewan back ready to receive. As the announcer counts us down to the opening kick. There it is. Ball is up and we are underway over top of Saskatchewan. They've got to hustle back into their own end. That ball is still loose back there. And now Saskatchewan will come up with it. PEI gives them no space. Nice tackle by Nina Kenny. Saskatchewan will try the other direction. Ball got loose. It's still there. Who's going to win the race to it? It's PEI for the try. Jumping on the loose ball, and it's in the end zone. A gift for Prince Edward Island to start the match.
Well, PEI off to a dream start here in this one. Picking up a huge try to get things started for them. Great stuff.
The kick is going to be from distance, and that will be short. So 5 points, Prince Edward Island, and they open the scoring here in the first minute of play against Team Saskatchewan. The kick up high from PEI this time around. Trouble as it bounces out of the hands. Saskatchewan does come up with it. Little shoulder fake as Saskatchewan looks to get around the corner. Now back into the middle. On her horse, finally brought down. That was a good run there by Kate Martin. And now on the attack again, Saskatchewan. 4 players trying to catch her from PEI, and they're not gonna do it. Saskatchewan in. It's number 8 with the try, Kaya Nolan. And we are tied 5 apiece.
Well, beautiful stuff. The 18-year-old from Rouleau, the fly half and center. She attended the Global Youth Sevens tournament in New Zealand. So a huge asset on this Saskatchewan team.
New Zealand knows a thing or two about rugby.
Yeah, they know a little bit about it. Just a little bit. No, just kidding. They're probably the capital of the world, them in Australia and South Africa.
Kick is up, and it's good.
A few nights ago, the local news station NTV aired Invictus, which is a movie about rugby and politics about Nelson Mandela and the South African rugby squad, where they hosted the Rugby World Cup back in the 90s and had a fairy tale run to victory. They actually weren't that good back then, and that's what kind of kick-started their golden generation of rugby. Very good movie, and recommend the watch.
Haven't seen that one in a long time. Prince Edward Island looking for a way forward over on that far touchline. Ball is on the ground and scooped up by Saskatchewan. PEI's got bodies back to block. And taken down. Referee lets him go as Saskatchewan gets it out. Moved it out to the left wing. Saskatchewan on the run. Can they push her out? They won't. Just got to get it down. There it is. Try for Saskatchewan as they increase the lead.
Well, Team Sask is absolutely buzzing here. That first try just opened up the dam, and now they're up 12-5. What a turnaround here, Matt.
That is the nature of Rugby Sevens, man. Things turn on a dime.
So if Saskatchewan comes out on top in this one, can we consider this one a comeback here? They went down 5-0 early.
Technically. Not enough on the kick. So we stay 12-5, Saskatchewan.
Doing my best. Can't see all the numbers on the far side. Saskatchewan 12, PEI 5.
I appreciate the in-house announcer who just said, you know what, I'm sorry I didn't catch it over on the far side. I didn't have the number on who scored that try either, but well done, Saskatchewan, nonetheless. Sometimes you just got to be honest. Scooped up by Saskatchewan and down onto the turf. Rumbling forward.
Oh, nice.
Haranzi. She'll feed it off to a teammate as she was pulled down. And Saskatchewan in. I see the number on that one. It's number 3, Daryl Levitsky, who's in on this one. And Saskatchewan in full control.
Well, how about that pass from Natalie Haranzi? Absolutely beautiful from her, handing it off to 16-year-old Daryl Levitsky from Lloydminster. The forward from there dashing it in to the end zone for the touchdown. But I got to give my flowers to number 1, Natalie Haranzi from Wilcox, the 18-year-old who plays for the ND Hounds, making that play come together.
Now the Notre Dame Hounds, whether we're talking about rugby, whether we're talking about hockey, whether we're talking about just about anything, a force to be reckoned with out in Saskatchewan. At 17-5, Saskatchewan now firmly in front. They will kick to PEI with just over a minute to go here in the first half. Ball is up. PEI will take it clean. And trying to get going to Schneider. And she does. Schneider finally brought down as the defender able to get her from the back before she could get clear. PEI still chugging forward. They'll get that ball to Kenny. Now out wide. Rabayev unable to get all the way through. Rabayev hands it off. Still there, Prince Edward Island. Trying to get through that last tackler. Nothing doing. 30 seconds left in the opening 7 minutes as they rumble forward and score.
Well, there's MVP, Addison Schneider, the 18-year-old from York, 2025 provincial champion and 2025 MVP at those provincial championships. So she is an MVP heading into this tournament, and I think that she still deserves those MVP chants, if you ask me.
Just wide on the kick, so that'll be it. And that is all for half number 1. It's Saskatchewan 17, Prince Edward Island 10 after a very fun opening 7 minutes.
Well, you know, not to take away from any of the other games we've done here in the last couple of hours, but the majority of them, 90%, have been blowouts today. So to see a close game like this is really good and really refreshing. And both of these teams are so well matched. And this is made out to be a phenomenal game. And we still got 7 more minutes, Matt.
No, absolutely, Seth. You're 100% right on that one. We knew coming into day number 1 we were going to get some close matches and we were going to get some not so close matches along the way. And, you know, speaking on behalf of the announcers, that's all of us up here, myself and Seth in English and Roger and Richard over there on the French side as well. A game is a lot more fun to call when it's not 45-0. Regardless of who's winning, who's losing, we just want to see a competitive matchup every single time. We know we're not going to get that every single time, but it's our hope every single time these teams line up, and this one has been great.
You're absolutely right. Well, I'd just like to give a quick shout out to someone that I went to elementary school with, who in baseball today for Team Newfoundland and Labrador sent a 3-run bomb out of the park today. Alex McGraw hit a 3-run shot in the first inning of Team NL's game today and raised the roof. Well, there is no roof at St. Pat's, but if there was one, it would have been raised. So a huge shout out to him, played hockey with him, and I just saw that when I opened up my phone to see what was going on around town at these games. So a shout out to Alex on a well-hit home run.
Going to go. Best of luck to all teams, but of course to Team Newfoundland and Labrador on the ball diamond. Now picked up Saskatchewan, rumbling forward with speed. Oh, nice handoff. Saskatchewan, 2 players left to beat. Will she get through? No, good tackle. Saskatchewan still driving forward. They're not far from the line. The referee going to step into this one, as nothing was moving forward. PEI will pick up the ball. Coming out wide on that far side of the pitch for Team Prince Edward Island. Trying to get moving, the defender there. PEI will toss it back, and the ball ends up going into touch.
A fast-paced start to this second half. There's no more feeling each other out here. It's just straight to the action.
No, you got that right. Everybody knows what they're about here. And 17-10 right now. This is a winnable game for both of these teams, and those wins are so valuable in the preliminary round. Off some hands, off of the throw-in. That'll come back and once again go into touch. Over on that far side of the field. Subs coming on for both teams. Number 12 entering the pitch. That's Bella Voss for Prince Edward Island. And number 7 coming on for Saskatchewan, and that is Abby Hall.
The captain of Saskatchewan coming on. So good piece to add on here in the second half.
Not a bad bring on off the bench. Players up one more time. This one cleanly received by the team from the Prairies. Saskatchewan going out wide left. They'll cut back into the middle of the pitch, then throw it left again. And that was knocked on. Slowing us down here in the second half of play. Saskatchewan still up 7 on PEI.
Well, this is the second last female game of the day. The last one is Nova Scotia and Alberta.
Into the scrum. Ball live. And it's PEI. Oh, good tackle. Right around the ankles, bringing down the ball carrier. Picked back up by the Islanders. PEI looking for some space in the middle, just trying to create it herself, driving forward. Maya Roberts. She's brought down, but her teammates in possession, and now they'll go for the kick. Defenders back there, PEI coming in hot. Voss was right on top of it, but that's stopped up.
And this is going to go PEI's way here, Matt. I think the kick play is a really great play here in rugby. I don't think it's been used enough here today.
I think it comes up more in 15s than it does in 7s. With the extra space, people want to carry it. They don't want to concede possession when they don't have to, but hey, I'm with you.
It is.
People, if the other team's not paying attention, send it past them, because if you've got that player in full flight, the moment that ball is kicked forward, they're going to win the race to that loose ball.
And if you got quick runners on your team as well, that's a time you have to use it.
Everybody up.
Oh.
Saskatchewan.
First time we've seen that today.
Saskatchewan on the rush as they work it out toward the wing. Pass intended for Bedwell, just missed. Back for Prince Edward Island. They trail by 7. Just about 4 minutes gone in the second half. Off a foot, rolling ball, picked up by Saskatchewan. And another stoppage off the tackle. That's a yellow card.
Oh my.
Saskatchewan picking up a yellow here.
This is huge for
Four-
PEI.
4:14 gone in the second half. So the penalized player will get to return, but it's going to be awfully late when she does so. Coming through, nice stiff arm from PEI, but still brought down is Martin. PEI still there. Nice pitch to the left. PEI moving forward, and that is in.
Well, that paid off for PEI, drawing that yellow card and getting to play with the extra player. And now this is a 2-point game if they can get this conversion here.
Oh, nope, that wasn't in. Excuse me.
Oh,
Excuse me.
we've had a lot of those happen today.
When they get right on the line in that far corner from our broadcast position, our cameras are really good. The eyes of you and I don't have a zoom function. But that was stopped right at the line. So they're going to line up for a scrum here. 4:39 gone in this 7-minute second half. And Saskatchewan still holding on to that 7-point lead. Team Saskatchewan ball. Two minutes remaining as Saskatchewan looks to get this thing away from their own end and try to protect this advantage. Can they find some open space? Can they find a way forward? Doing a good job now getting to the wing, a good stiff arm. Oh, and the defender. Ellie Smallwood, 2 hands on the jersey, taking her down. Saskatchewan still with it, however.
Can they make another big tackle here?
McDonald trying to get loose, taken down. Teams continue to battle away as the referee steps in. 5:35 gone, and the clock's still rolling. Players will come in for the scrum. Into the final minute here. And it'll be Saskatchewan who plays the ball into the scrum. PEI trying to win the battle, win a turnover here. It's Saskatchewan with it. Good play as Saskatchewan moves the ball well outside. A little bit of daylight to run. They'll throw it back. It gets onto the ground, but is picked up by Saskatchewan. And trying to protect this lead and get it over the line. Saskatchewan still there with it. Charging forward. And PEI pushing back. Ball got through. On the ground, it's loose. Teams look for it.
Well, we're in crunch time here now, Matt. Every play matters.
Offside PEI as they continue to get in there and fight for that ball. Substitution being made here by Saskatchewan. Watson coming into the game. Saskatchewan, of course, is full power again now. They have all 7 players after the yellow card. And they'll toss it back. Saskatchewan looking to come through. PEI wrapping up. And a turnover. PEI picked off the pass, went right into the arms. Can they make something happen here? Saskatchewan right there. They wriggle the ball right back and boot her into the stands.
I don't think this game is over yet.
It's not.
Saskatchewan are starting to celebrate there. Could you imagine if PEI go down here and get a try and tie this up with a conversion? What a story that would be. Well, that is some kick from PEI here, Matt.
Absolutely launched.
They need a successful throw in here.
Rabayev will be the one to throw it in.
One last gasp for PEI.
Ladies will go up on both teams. It bounces off the fingertips. Martin trying to pick it up for Prince Edward Island. And that's a knock on, and that's the game. Saskatchewan holds on. 17-10 over PEI.
Look at the joy in Saskatchewan there. So excited.
A big, big win for them.
What a game.
That
we said earlier they had to get their offense going, and that's exactly what they did here in this one. Really, really well done from both teams.
And now we're going to switch back to the men's action. They're about ready to take the field. Give me just a moment to catch my breath. This one was 17-10 Saskatchewan over PEI at the 2025 Canada Games. Back for more. It's time for men's rugby sevens now taking over the pitch here at Swilers Rugby Club in St. John's. It's Alberta versus New Brunswick. Team Alberta in the white uniforms with the blue stripes. Team New Brunswick with the white, with the green, dark red jerseys and the white shorts. New Brunswick attacking from right to left. Alberta from left to right to start things off here. My name is Matt Little. Thanks so much for being with us. Seth Hyde is alongside me for the English language commentary for this one. As we get back underway, game number 26 on the day, if you can believe it. It has been very, very busy here in Rugby Sevens, going back and forth between men's and women's. We've seen lots of action. We just had a great game in the women's, and hopefully we see something just as good here from the men. New Brunswick on the march. You can hear people yelling, "Go Spruce!" Just like the NL Rock, if you were wondering what they called the New Brunswick team. Getting up to grab that one, some good vertical leap. New Brunswick still in possession as they attack the right wing. Alberta standing up well, not allowing New Brunswick any room to get through. Oh, another good tackle. New Brunswick getting right in there was Giddings. Sorry, Crooks. New Brunswick on it now. Trying to go around the last defender, knows he won't make it, turns back the other direction. And possession turned over here to Alberta. Team Alberta using the kick. It bounces perfectly right into his arms, charging down the field. No one going to catch him. Alberta will go in for the opening try of the game. Lachlan Crooks putting some points on the board as Alberta takes the early lead over New Brunswick.
Well, Lachlan Crooks had a try in Alberta's first game today. 19 years of age, out of Calgary. And we talked about this earlier, the Calgary Canucks. don't think a team from Calgary should be named the Canucks due to the hockey rivalry. We said that when they played earlier, but I don't name the teams.
The kick from in tight is good. 2 more points for Alberta as they take a 7-0 lead. 2.5 minutes gone here in the opening half. Men's rugby sevens.
Sorry, Matt, a bit of a rocky start here for Alberta. And New Brunswick pushed them back pretty far into their own territory, but of course Alberta coming back with a huge try to get things started, get things going.
Here comes New Brunswick. Oh, just trying to go right through. Oh, and what a jump. Crooks taking the ball away out of the air for Alberta, and now they're on the go. Just trying to hold on, finally pulling down his man. That was a great charge coming through from Henning. Team Alberta rocketing through, and they're going to rumble into the end zone. Right to the center to lay it down for the try. 5 more for Alberta.
Well, Alberta just absolutely rocking the rock here. They've done really well. This is only their second game of the day, and we're saying only. But they played really well so far, and of course the rocky start, but now they are absolutely on fire and lighting it up here.
Player down for New Brunswick, so we will be stopped for just a moment. The conversion was good. 2 extra points on both tries for Alberta. Puts them up 14-0 over New Brunswick right now. 4 minutes, 5 seconds gone in the first half. As our medical staff attends to the player.
Well, next on tap here as we head into our home stretch of the day is Ontario and Saskatchewan. Then we head over to Pool B for BC and PEI, Nova Scotia and Quebec, Newfoundland and Labrador, and Yukon. And then it's back to the women's again for Alberta and Nova Scotia. And we finish it off at 7:32 with Alberta and Manitoba.
So the injured player off holding his nose for New Brunswick. But I know he's feeling okay because he was able to shout at the opposition as he went off. So,
oh my gosh. Choked on some air there, folks. My apologies. I'd just like to say we just had Wagon Wheel playing here. You know, everybody's here having a good time. We got the lights up. It feels like we're up to the cabin here, Matt. This is such a great vibe at this field, and we're so happy that we can share it with the rest of the country.
New Brunswick trying to fight their way forward and still coming. Taken down. Good tackle by Alberta. But New Brunswick still in possession. Players getting flipped around all over the place here as New Brunswick looks for space and head over heels. And it barely slowed him down. Amazing, sometimes these guys can hold on to possession on some of these hits. New Brunswick still driving forward. They'll pick it up and play it back.
Looks like a New Brunswick player is in some discomfort there on the field.
Still going hard. I mean, things are only going to get more intense as the competition goes off, but
well, the trainers on the field in the middle of the play here.
New Brunswick still. They're right there, they're right there. Alberta makes the stop, at least for now. And like you said, the player is down behind the play, trainer is on the field. I think the official is, yes, just noticing now. And will stop things with 5:55 gone here in the first half. This has been a quite literally a rough start for Team New Brunswick. Already having one player go off and now another needing a little bit of attention. But he's back up onto his feet under his own power. Drink of water. New Brunswick will call for a substitution. And play will get back underway right outside that goal line for Alberta.
Well, this is tough to push through when you lose two of your teammates to injury. And, you know, New Brunswick is just getting stronger here. They're just playing better, and they're doing that with both guys in mind.
Next man up, right?
You're 100% right.
And New Brunswick with a good tackle as they try to hold Alberta down in their own end of the field. And a little pushing, a few words going on as the players come apart. Alberta still with it. And Alberta will choose the kick and get this thing back over in the other half of the field. New Brunswick back to pick it up, but not a lot of options. They'll kick the other way. That'll be scooped up by Crooks for Alberta. Crooks right in the middle of the field. He'll pitch wide right. Alberta with some daylight, a chance to go here. Makes the pitch, back to Crooks. Crooks has got the speed. Crooks down toward the corner flag, and he's gonna get there. Defender will force him to put the ball down before he can get back toward the middle of the uprights. But another try for the province of Alberta. 5 more points up on the board.
Well, that's 2 for him today, and I think that's his 4th try of these Canada games in 2 games for Alberta. He's averaging 2 a game, so he has been great for this Alberta squad.
Multiple tries per game at the Canada games. Yeah, he's all right.
Yeah, he's good enough.
Kicks up, that'll go wide, and that'll bring us to halftime here between Alberta and New Brunswick at the 2025 Canada Games. Alberta up 19-0. New Brunswick has been about as close as you can come multiple times deep into Alberta territory, just not able to finish it off and get all the way in. So the game not quite as lopsided as it looks up there on the scoreboard.
100%, and Alberta, again, not giving up. They're still pushing. They almost had a try there in the middle of the first half, so let's see if they can get on the board here in the second half.
Team New Brunswick, the mighty Spruce. I will say, I continue to be the fashion police around here. I do like those uniforms.
They are very, very nice. You know, everybody's absolutely killed it with their gear for this edition of the Canada Summer Games. Haven't been fortunate enough to do commentary of any other ones, so I can't speak to any other games, but this year they have absolutely crushed it.
Now, the tree motif there in silhouette on the front of those jerseys, the color scheme, I really dig that for New Brunswick.
For sure, and being called the Spruce as well, I mean, it's in the name.
I still want a Yukon jersey, let's be honest, but the New Brunswick might be a close second.
Well, hint, hint to any player that watches this back, if they don't want to keep their jersey, I mean, we'll gladly accept it.
I have a feeling everybody's going to keep those.
we could do a trade. We know how some players do a trade in the village. I mean, we don't have much to trade with them, but I mean, we can always trade our lanyard, you know? They could be Seth Hyde or Matt Little.
I could bring some jerseys from home. All right, ready to go here. Half number 2, Alberta 19, New Brunswick no score. Alberta will kick off to New Brunswick here to start this second half. Here at Swilers. Not quite downtown St. John's, but just a stone's throw away as that ball pops up high in the air and comes down in the hands of New Brunswick. Dug out and worked out to the left side. Brunswick's rush brought down. They maintain. Once again, no room trying to come through. Big Xavier Kruger takes up a lot of space there for Alberta and still pushing back. Alberta. They'll go out wide to the right side. Getting the stiff arm up, trying to move forward. Beautiful throwback to a teammate, and he's in. What a wonderful pass that was. Passione made the play for Alberta, found his friend, who took it in for the try, and Alberta, another 5 up on the board.
It looked like John Patterson, if I'm correct, the 19-year-old from Calgary, the flanker who plays for the Calgary Hornets. I believe that's who it was. Could be incorrect there, but it looked like it was number 7 crossing the line.
Always go online to the 2025 Canada Games website to get the official box scores of all these games. We'll give it to them right now on the broadcast. But what Seth and I say is always unofficial. Other than that went through the uprights and the kick is good. That is official. 2 more points for Alberta.
Also, our monitor isn't working up here as well, so we don't get the same view as the viewers, but our team at Universum has been absolutely fantastic. Had some difficulties this morning, and we're on air, and we've been smooth sailing ever since, knock on wood. So huge shout out to those guys and girls.
It's not necessarily if there's whether there's an issue or not. It's how you recover from it. That's the important bit, and we have recovered well. Here comes Alberta flying. Look at the speed down the wing. Outruns the defender and in for the try. Penaluna absolutely speedster down there. That was incredible.
Well, he had a try in the first game, and now he's on the board once again in the second one. Another Calgary Canuck, Calgary native, and he is 19 years of age.
Long range kick is up. Does it get over the bar? It does not. So Alberta has to settle for 5 this time. Still approaching 3 minutes gone here in the second half. Alberta now up 31-0. So they are now comfortably in front in this game. New Brunswick hanging in there, making them work for it, but Alberta in the driver's seat. Here comes New Brunswick. Over half before they're taken down. The referee's arm is up. New Brunswick in a hurry to take that one, but the ref going to bring him back. And here we go again. Spruce looking for open space. And none given as Alberta has the ball carrier all wrapped up. Teams continue to fight. Players on the ground everywhere there. Not just the ball carrier.
Well, New Brunswick basketball team won today by a score of 110-51. So they've been dominating
beauty
the
pass.
floor. One team dominating the floor, another on the field here, and lots to cheer about for New Brunswick here at the Canada Summer Games.
New Brunswick back in play again. They're where they want to be. Can they break it down? Can they find their way over the line? Held up, looking for options. Trying to feed that ball back to a teammate. They will. New Brunswick still pushing forward. Close to that line, and Alberta says no, pushing back. Great goal line stand here for Alberta. There it is, New Brunswick punches her home.
New Brunswick finally on the board, and that's great for them. Didn't catch who got the try on that one, but great work all around from that team. Nice patience, and they get rewarded for it. Every point matters in the Canada Games, and they've got 5 and hopefully a +2.
Yeah, you've brought up more than once throughout these games, Seth, that, goal differential is a thing and could be used to determine tiebreakers, to determine who ends up in what spot. So every point is critical. Well, that one doesn't go on the conversion kick. Ontario kicks off, or Ontario's getting ready to come onto the pitch. I can see them out of the corner of my eye. New Brunswick kicking off here to Alberta. The action just keeps coming, one after the other, here on day one of Rugby Sevens from the Canada Games 2025 in St. John's.
Just no room for error here. It's just action, action, action. Such a great event. And again, we weren't big rugby guys coming into this, but after this, we definitely will be. This has been a thrilling day, and we still got 2 more to go.
Hey, I see the appeal. This has been a lot of fun, and Alberta on the run. New Brunswick tracking back, coming in fast, but they don't have time to get there. They'll make the hit anyway. And that will draw a few words from Alberta. And
oh, look at this.
Some of the rough stuff as well.
And look at the Newfoundland guys loving it down there in the back.
Penaluna scores the try for Team Alberta.
I think that's the first time we've seen like kind of rough stuff like that, tension starting to boil over. And you might not think it, but a lot of people actually call rugby a gentleman's game.
It is.
Because they are very respectful to each other, obviously you're always tackling each other and everything, but, off the play, you don't really see much fights and much scraps and stuff like that.
Yeah, this is the perception of it. Rugby is sort of the higher class game, whereas football is sort of the working class game, but man, you wouldn't think it to look at them sometimes because rugby is just so intense. And that is the first time that we've seen guys grabbing at each other and all that going on after the whistle. But this game was hard fought right from the opening kick. Alberta plays it in, fielded by New Brunswick as we pass 7 minutes. New Brunswick keeps this play alive as they try to get down to the end zone one more time. Wrapped up by 2 Alberta players and taken down. Ball turned over. Alberta just kicks it out of bounds, backwards, and that's it. Alberta takes the win 36-5 over New Brunswick here in this preliminary round matchup.
Well, what a game from both teams. New Brunswick hanging in there the whole way, losing 2 players due to injury at the start of the game. And for them to keep battling says a lot about them.
It absolutely does. We've got another match on the way. Ontario, Saskatchewan coming up in moments. Stay with us. It's the 2025 Canada Games. About a minute later, and we're right back at it. Men's Rugby Sevens continue from the 2025 Canada Games in St. John's. Saskatchewan, Ontario, facing off here at Swilers Rugby Club. Game 27. My name is Matt Little. Seth Hyde alongside me for the call for this one. A big test for Saskatchewan as they match up against Ontario, who've been very strong thus far. Saskatchewan hasn't looked half bad either. And we are underway, Ontario in possession, as they quickly work that ball from one side of the pitch to the other. Good stiff arm by Ontario. Tossed back, but bobbled. Another player was there to pick that one up, but that ends up as a knock-on, and we're going to get ourselves a scrum here just 26 seconds in. Seth, can the Prairie Boys slow down Ontario?
Ontario has been unstoppable in both genders today. I wouldn't put it past them. You know, Saskatchewan is a hard-working bunch, and these two provinces are pretty close together, so we'll see. Anything's possible at these Canada Games.
Saskatchewan plays it down, gets lost in the legs. And the net result is going to be doing it all over again.
I gotta say, Ontario's morale has been so high throughout this tournament. They've got a lot of noise from their bench. And I mean, I guess it's pretty easy when you're winning by so much every game, but they really support their teammates, and that's great to see.
Saskatchewan gets it in this time around. Everybody spun around again. And the referee awards that to Ontario, but says, hey, back here, we didn't start from the right place. You know, if you're coming to rugby from other sports, you see it all the time. You and I were doing some soccer yesterday at the Canada Games. Guys will go to take a throw in and, you know, they give themselves like 20 extra yards hopping along the line. They're not putting up with that shenanigans in rugby. If I say you start from here, you're starting from here, this blade of grass.
Yeah, I'm pretty guilty of doing that in soccer. You know, if I'm playing with my buddies or whatever, I'll take a couple of extra steps, you know, down the line for a throw-in.
What a job by Ontario. Got up so high to grab that one was Priestman. Well, I suppose I should be congratulating his teammates lifting him up there. I'm sure Priestman has a fantastic vertical leap, but not quite that high unassisted.
Well, you look at this Ontario squad, and we touched on this earlier. They look like a group of like grown men, but they're only 17, 18, 19, 20. Like, they're a big bunch of guys, and no wonder they're doing so well, because they're so strong, so powerful, so fast, and they're such a good team in these games.
Yeah, it is hard to get the combination just right. Usually if you see the really big guy, he's not necessarily the fastest of the bunch, but if you can bring the power and the speed, and that's what it takes to succeed on the rugby pitch. And Saskatchewan showing some of it now, lower in the shoulder and just driving ahead was Tiznishi. Another one of those big bodies out there. Against Saskatchewan, no slouches themselves.
Big chunk of grass was taken out there. Did you see that, Matt?
Oh, yeah, it's still kind of popped up.
Looks like my average golf swing right there.
Saskatchewan still fighting forward. Thrown across, big hit! Caught the ball and trying to get back up. Taking the hit to make the play. Great job, Saskatchewan. Oh, that one, that leaves a little bit of a mark on Tiznisgia. Tish is knee there, thank you.
It's been a long day for us, folks.
It has been. So I think he's going to be okay, but he's definitely feeling that hit. And hey, good guy, Saskatchewan, as Logan Jones came over to fix that part of the pitch.
Did you see that? That was like a square that came out of the pitch there. That's unbelievable.
Now it's a little bit, patchy in a few places, and again, it's been just so hot throughout the last couple of weeks in Newfoundland and Labrador that it'll be a little tough for the pitch. Last defender hustling back. Good crossover by Ontario. Use the momentum to his advantage. Touches down, and the opening try goes to the Trillium boys. Devon Henry gets us started with the opening try, just short of the 5-minute mark here in the first half.
Well, Devon Henry, the Whitby, Ontario native. That's also where emergency NHL goaltender David Ayres was from, Whitby, Ontario. Devon plays for the Oshawa Vikings, and he attends Wilfrid Laurier University.
Add on the extra 2 for the conversion. Man, I'll never forget that night.
I won't forget it for all the wrong reasons.
Yeah, I know. My household are Hurricanes fans, so they were pretty thrilled and annoyed that they missed the juiciest parts of the game because I was doing a Junior A game that night. My wife had to come pick me up. We only have the one car. And just driving back, we're getting like social updates on what is going on here, and got back in time to see the third period, and it was an absolute amazing moment.
Well,
those guys played so hard for him when he went in.
Yeah, well, as a Leafs fan, that was a pretty rough night for us.
Oh, yeah.
It was a cool experience to see him be able to do that as a 48-year-old, I believe it was.
The discussion on social media went from, lol, these guys are dead, to quite the opposite very quickly. Injured player for Saskatchewan up and able to walk off the field. That's good to see. Again, all these players in very good hands. The volunteers, the training staff out there.
And Saskatchewan holding off Ontario for a long time to start off this game. That's the lengthiest time it took for Ontario to find the end zone.
On the charge, Ontario looking for space, bounces off one defender, shakes another, and there's another try for the guys in red. Jack Priestman gets it done.
Well, Jack Priestman, one of the younger guys on this team, 17 years old from South Mountain. That's his first try of these Canada games, I do believe. So a nice job from the 17-year-old. Attends the University of Guelph. So I guess he's turning 18 late this year, if he's committed to that university. Late birthday.
And a lot of the times I'm going off the information that the organization, that the province, that the players themselves have listed, and sometimes there's just names of schools without any sort of other information. Are you committed there? Have you started classes? I don't know, but either way, good on you. Gonna play some OUA rugby, I'm sure. Good ball movement by Ontario. Great cutback. And no one's going to catch Henry as he goes in for his second.
Who opened the floodgates? Just that one touchdown has completely opened the door to Ontario in true friendly Newfoundland and Labrador fashion, saying, come on in. Ontario has just bombarded Saskatchewan here at the end of this first half. But, I mean, if Ontario can put in 3 tries like this in minimal time, it's definitely not out of the woods for Saskatchewan to do it here in the second half.
Kick ends up going wide as the last action of the first half, so 19-0. Ontario has the lead. As you say, Seth, Saskatchewan's played them really, really well. This is the longest that it's taken for Ontario to get themselves on the board, to get themselves out in front of a match. So Saskatchewan working hard, tough to break down, and they've had their own opportunities. But it's Ontario on top, 19-0 here over Saskatchewan after the first half. Everybody gets just a moment to talk things over, go over some game plan. Part of the Rugby Sevens experience. Only 7 men on the field, only 7-minute long halves, and a 1-minute halftime. We don't have time to bring on the band and do the halftime show here. It's in and out super quick.
I mean, if they need a halftime show, I mean, we could probably go out and put on a little performance for everyone, don't you think? Choreographed dance.
No one wants to see me dance, believe me. So where's Gusty the mascot? He was here earlier, but he's got a lot of venues to travel around to, so we can't get dibs on the guy the whole time. He was very popular, a lot of fist bumps.
We'd love to hog Gusty for the day up here at Rugby Sevens. But like you said, busy fish making his way around. I guess you could say he's been caught many times.
Ba-dum-ts.
We need a soundboard for all the dad jokes we've been cracking up here.
Let's get back underway. Half number 2, Ontario will kick off to Saskatchewan to get things going. That takes a funny hop, came back toward the team in red. Players sprawl after it before the referee shuts things down on a knock on, and we're going to get ourselves a scrum just 13 seconds into the second half. Down, together, everybody locked in. As the ball hits the grass, squirts out the back, Ontario picks it up, but the referee had already blown things down. We're just going to do that over again. Everybody back together one more time. Ontario will send the ball in through the legs, and Ontario in possession. Pitched out wide left, shakes off one tackle, high steps over another, and into the end zone. Ali Rita, fantastic job for Ontario. Just making people miss them. Saskatchewan had bodies there, but just, nope, you're not bringing me down today.
Well, Ali Rita, the 19-year-old, another Wilfrid Laurier University attendant. And he's got another try here in this Canada Games tournament. He has been on fire. And the conversion is good. The 2-point conversion kicked in by number 2, Emmett Rahiri of Peterborough, Ontario.
Rahiri's been doing a lot of the kicks for the men's team, just like Dingwall has been doing the majority of kicks for the female Ontario team here on day number 1 of the Canada Games for Rugby Sevens.
And if we could take a second to move away from the game here, if we look straight, there's a tennis/pickleball court, a soccer field, and a baseball field. All 3 of those are blocked with people. There's a soccer game going on, tennis and pickleball, and a baseball game going on. Sports has taken over St. John's here this week.
It is absolutely wonderful to see. We're going to take a moment here as another player down for Saskatchewan. A trainer and our volunteers already out there to have a look. 2 minutes, 16 seconds gone in the second half. 26-0 Ontario leading Saskatchewan. Good chance for the substitutes to run on with some water. They gotta stay hydrated today. It has been intense. Coming up today, after the finish of this one, we have 5 more games still to come on this pitch today. Yes, that's right, still 5 more. British Columbia takes on Prince Edward Island in men's sevens action. Nova Scotia against Quebec. That'll be a fun, tasty treat. And Newfoundland and Labrador against the Yukon, all in men's action. Alberta, Nova Scotia in women's. And I have Alberta and Manitoba in men's as the last one today. Is that correct, Seth?
I have that as well, yep.
Okay.
That'll round us out here today.
So still lots more action to go as the ball is sent down the pitch by Saskatchewan. We're back underway. Ontario player takes a spill into the side netting. And everybody good as Saskatchewan comes back to the ball. Ready to throw this into play. Great job by Saskatchewan, nice and clean. We've seen a few troubles a couple of times throughout the day where players have gone up for those balls and they've gone off the fingertips and wherever, but that one was perfect.
This venue has such a country lodge and cabin type of feeling to it. The music is helping. Everybody just sat around on the stools and on the balcony here just having a good time. Again, we said it earlier, this is what these games are all about, making new friends and having a good time on the rock.
Ontario with the pitch and then the boot, sending that ball down. Saskatchewan gets a foot to it as well. Everybody trying to pick up the ball now, and Saskatchewan will do so. Immediately tackled. Saskatchewan has it. Trying to move forward. Ontario says no. Big tackle. Getting in on that one. Crew G with the big takedown. 4 minutes gone now in the second half. And Ontario quickly moving again. Ontario looking for open space here in the left wing. Do they see the last man? Oh, the tackle in time cut off the pass. Great job by Saskatchewan. Jacob Martin got himself in there. As if Ontario had gotten that last pass off, that was a cakewalk into the score. They'll send it forward again. Yep. Big rush after it. Ontario will win the race, but can't pick up the ball. Saskatchewan comes up with it.
What a beautiful heads-up play that was, to drill it right through the crowd there, and it almost paid off for Ontario. As Joe Coffin was hot on that ball, he just couldn't pick it up.
Now, very rarely does a ball shaped like this actually do what you want it to do when it's bouncing uncontrolled down the pitch. And that one took a friendly Saskatchewan bounce as opposed to an Ontario one. Another scrum here with 5 minutes played in the second half. Everybody locked together as Saskatchewan plays it onto the ground. And Ontario picked it up. Ontario into the end zone, and the touches it down for the try.
Looked like that was Tyg Harvey that got that, the 20-year-old from Benbrook. University of Guelph and Burlington Centaurs. I believe he had a try in the last game as well.
I believe you're correct on that one. Not the first time we've heard that name. The conversion kick will be from way over here on the left wing. Ontario not able to direct that one through the uprights. We stay 31-0 in favor of Ontario. The teams are already lining up down in the corner, getting ready for the next game. There is only a minute left in this one. BC, Prince Edward Island will be out here next to continue men's sevens. Setting up in the scrum again. Harvey played it in, and Ontario looking for a little more. Little shake and bake. They get through the middle. Good job by the defender. Good pitch out. Still charging forward, Ontario. Can they bring him down before the line? It looks like they did. And then second effort. Up and in for the try.
Looks like that's Joe Kaufman on that one once again. He's been all over the pitch in this tournament so far.
A great job by Kaufman. Never give up. Rahiri once again to take the kick. Yep, that one went wide, and that was the last action of the match. It's 36-0. Ontario gets the win over Saskatchewan. A game that was closer than the final score would indicate, wouldn't you say, Seth?
I would absolutely agree with that, Matt. Both of these teams were so fantastic throughout this game, and it was a real treat to watch here.
But the team in red continues to roll. We've got teams in white and green and the teams in navy ready to take the field. PEI BC coming up next in men's sevens from the 2025 Canada Games.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Swilers Rugby Field in sunny St. John's, Newfoundland and Labrador for the 2025 Canada Summer Games. My name is Seth Hyde, alongside Matt Little. We've been here all day, and we're almost at the finish line. It's been a wonderful day of rugby and celebration. And kicking it off here is Team BC right away. Liam Turnbull bringing it in, laying it down. BC strikes first, 28 seconds in.
I'm still making notes trying to get set for this game, and BC's already on the board. That's a pretty good start, but I mean, that follows the trend that we've been seeing all day today. There have been so many games where somebody's been able to get in, get a try in the first minute of the game. Obviously, it really helps establish yourself early. Sort of sends a bit of a message to the other team, hey, we are taking this thing. It hasn't always worked out, but certainly a great start, starting on the right foot for British Columbia.
Well, BC definitely crashed the party against Team Newfoundland and Labrador earlier today. They have been unstoppable at these games so far in both genders, and definitely could be a favorite to go double gold in here in Rugby Sevens. And here they go again. It's a wonderful pass by Turnbull, and BC will be in for another one here if they can get it down, and you bet they will. It's Evan Palmer who will touch that down, number 10.
Fast and furious for BC. 2 tries in about a minute.
They have really come out swinging in this one so far. They must have something against the Atlantic Canadian provinces. I mean, they have dominated both games so far. I mean, I know we're only 2 minutes in, but they have come out to a flying start here.
I'm trying to remember. I know you were talking about the historical stats a little bit earlier. The first couple of games where rugby was involved, was it BC won several in a row, and then, or am I?
That was soccer.
That was soccer. Never mind.
Yeah, 4 years in a row for BC. The first 4 Canada Games soccers, BC came out on top, which is an unbelievable stat. And they haven't won since in the men's division. Some shifty footwork here from BC as they make their way up the other way. Beautiful stuff from them. Side steps. These are some great dance moves to break out in the club here as they'll work it back. And they'll reset once again. Moving it left to right, spinning it very well. Look at this from Turnbull. Tried to turn the ball back there, but nobody was home, but BC luckily will recover anyway.
Anyway, sorry for getting confused on that. Of course, we did have rugby back in the day, rugby 15s as part of the Canada Games. It's been away for a while, and this is the first time we've had rugby back for the men in many editions of the Canada Games here for the sevens.
Yeah, the last one was 2009 for men's, and as you mentioned, that was rugby 15s. BC just short of the end zone here. Passed over to Turnbull. Turnbull keeps it moving. It's Palmer who will take over, and he's in, and he'll just touch it on the inside of the line to make this 17-0.
So that's already 2 for Evan Palmer in this game. Easy to pick out Palmer because of the headgear. It's there's usually 1 on every team, but it is kind of a rare look for the rugby players here.
What looks like something happened here behind the play, so I don't think that this ended up being a try for Team BC.
Well, you're right. It's not up on the board. BC is going to make a substitution, send a couple new players on.
Well, here we go. BC will come away with possession, but it looks like we're going to have to do a redo here. Hit rewind, and let's try it again. Well, this time PEI going to come away with it. And away they go. Look at that tackle behind the play by BC, and PEI might be gone here. They could be set up, but oh, they just couldn't get all the way down the pitch. A nice effort by Colby Monroe.
Monroe was cooking.
He absolutely was, and he almost took it the full length as BC gets going now. Look at that jersey tug there. Almost ripped it off his back. Now BC at center, looking to power the ball up the field. It's Palmer. Passing it over one more time. BC keeps it moving to that far left side, and they could be gone here. Look at that speed. Oh, shakes off the defenseman. A quick shake and bake in the corner, and BC is in, and this try will count. It's 17-0 for Team BC, and that is Eli Pelov who will get that try.
Absolutely outstanding effort as he was able to shake that defenseman going down the wing over on the left side. Really great job.
Well, the high percentage conversion goes through and smokes the Cojones food truck. And we have a lot of medals rolling in here at the Canada Summer Games. Quebec, 6 gold, 4 silver, 6 bronze for a total of 16. Ontario has fallen to second place, 5 gold, 4 silver, 5 bronze for 14. Nova Scotia on fire today, moving up to third place with 4 gold, 3 silver, 1 bronze for 8. Alberta picked up a gold medal to make their total 3. British Columbia still at 3. Newfoundland and Labrador at 1. Manitoba picking up a bronze medal, and Prince Edward Island still have their 1 bronze medal from earlier. So lots of medals coming in here in the last couple of hours, and Nova Scotia doing one heck of a job in these games so far.
Fantastic.
They could be a favorite for the Centennial Cup this year of the Canada Summer Games.
Great tackle by Palmer.
And here comes PEI looking to pry their way through. Look at that hard work from them as they attempt to keep it moving. Wonderful footwork here. And it looks like this will go PEI's way as they have it in some dangerous territory. This will most likely be the last play of the half here. John Fradsham up for Prince Edward Island. Fradsham holding onto the ball, looking to do it himself. Might need some help here as PEI can smell the end zone. And they're in! PEI is into the end zone, and they're right back into this game before the end of the first half. They'll have a pretty good look for the 2-point conversion.
That was a wonderful spin to be able to elude that last attacker and get just enough space. Well, the ball's squibbed down low, so no 2 extra points as we reach the half.
Well, 19-5 is our score for BC over PEI. And what a tasty encounter this has been so far from both of these teams. Once again, East Coast versus West Coast. PEI, an island out in the Atlantic, just like us Newfoundlanders and Labradorians, against BC, who are all the way out west.
And the rivalries, of course, all over the place. There's some folks down here wearing some Team Alberta gear near the broadcast position. They cheered as loud as anybody when PEI went in for that try. Always the rivalries. You love to see it.
And those rivalries trick down through many professional sports as well. We know the Flames, Oilers, Canucks don't like each other very much. The Stampeders, the Elks, and the Lions don't like each other very much. So the rivalries trickle right down through from professional to, I guess we could call this semi-pro here at the Canada Summer Games, the future of all those leagues.
Yeah, just about. None of these athletes are being paid to be here and play at the Canada Games, but they're certainly at that level. They're certainly at that athletic ability to be able to be in that position. You know, there are definitely guys that we're seeing throughout this that are going to be professional players because that's just the kind of skill that they're bringing to the table.
And the pride to play for your country is just enough than a paycheck for sure. Pride to play for your country. Just realize what I said. The pride to play for your province and territory is worth way more than a paycheck, in my book at least, and I'm sure for all these players out here.
Well, once again, there are many people that are hoping to play for their country one day. Guys that are here, guys that want not only to have a chance to shoot for a medal here at the Canada Games, but they want to get noticed. They want to get on the radar of the Canadian team. There's definitely lots of people involved in Canada Rugby that are here hanging out at the club for the 3 days. It is a wonderful opportunity to showcase yourself on really the biggest stage this country has to offer.
And this is a premium scouting zone, like you said, for all of Team Canada's national teams to get you when you're young and develop you and transform you into a wonderful player that'll be a champion in whatever sport you play. As PEI will gain possession. This is a friendly start to the second half for them as they get it into BC territory. Now they take it back towards the center and they keep it moving. Here they go, some wonderful footwork from them. As Jackson Powell went to ground. And there's a nice kick. Beautiful heads-up play, but PEI just can't win that race. Oh, they might get it anyway. Yes, they will. It worked out for them in the end. That's the gambles you got to take in games like this.
The ball takes a spill, and PEI in great position if they can rumble forward.
Well, McLeod brought down hard here. He'll leave it behind. Wonderful passing, and they might be in here. PEI's through, and is he in? Yes, he is. You betcha. Colby Monroe for Prince Edward Island, and they have another try that's back-to-back for them, and they could mount the biggest comeback we've seen today.
Great job by Monroe. The massive dive as he tries to get himself and that ball over the end line.
If there was a cameraman or woman down there that got that shot of him in the air, just like Bobby Orr flying through. And here's the conversion kick. Just wide. It's from a tough angle.
It's 19-10, PEI right back in this thing. Still 5 minutes to play here in the second half.
Well, we're back underway here. PEI kicking that high and into the air, and it's bobbled by BC. You think that maybe the nerves of blowing this lead might be getting to them, but not so fast. Here they go. Shouldn't have said anything. BC making me eat my words as they take it the full length. They're not going to lay it down yet. Take your time and lay it down. Ty Driscoll gets the try, and BC is back in the driver's seat.
Yeah, they're doing fine.
Well, they definitely proved me wrong just then.
Well, we know the weapons that that BC has. We've seen them at play all day today, and Driscoll absolutely on his horse, basically an end-to-end rush by himself there. Just a wonderful job.
Well, again, this has been another fast game. It's almost over here. We're just about halfway there, living on a prayer. It's 26-10 for Team BC. They have a 16-point lead as the day winds down. The sun starts to set on a beautiful Monday in St. John's, Newfoundland and Labrador. So PEI will start at center. It's Ethan Gallant who will lead the charge. He backs up looking like a quarterback there, by the way. He was holding the ball and shifting into the pocket there. And Gallant will collect it again. He has Connolly as an option, but Gallant will elect to do it himself. Now we'll drop it behind. Oh, a hard tackle there against PEI as Sibic will free it. And now Gallant will take over, and that's dropped there by Connolly. Lovely passing by PEI. That's punted far into BC territory. And now they need to get their speedsters going here. BC caught up here. A heavy tackle. Nicely done by David Sibic. Now BC taking off. Oh my goodness. Lost his footing there, Reese Thompson. But it looks like it'll work out for him anyway. It's Palmer taking it all the way down. And Palmer will go all the way, leaving all the PEI players in the dust. He'll tap it down. And 5 minutes into the second half, BC is absolutely running away with it and loving life. 31-10 for them.
A perfect example of rugby sevens. Just PEI kicks the ball downfield, goes after it, chasing hard, and in an eye blink, we're all the way back down to the other end of the pitch. The game is so fast, back and forth these things happen. If you are not a, traditional rugby fan, try sevens. You might like it. It's pretty darn entertaining.
And it's pretty easy to understand. At the start of the day, we were, again, pretty nervous about it all, but now we're starting to catch on to some of the rules and understand the game a little bit more.
Maybe I'm just uneducated swine, but, this is kind of like T20 cricket, right? Like, I'm not going to watch a 3-day cricket test match, but T20 maybe I can get into. I don't know if rugby 15s is for me, but sevens, this is pretty cool.
Well, viewers, don't tell Matt, but I have no idea what T20 cricket is. I know what cricket is, but I don't know what T20 cricket is. All right, we're back at Swilers Rugby Club here. I guess it's a smaller, faster version of cricket. I hope that's a safe guess. Ooh, a funky tumble there by David Sibic. He'll be okay as he keeps the ball moving forward, and it will be back in BC hands here. Well, here comes BC charging down the wing. Oh, somehow that ball slips out of the hands there of BC, and time starting to wind down here, and I think it's safe to say that BC will finish off day one 3-0.
You can't ask for anything better. Again, every time we've seen these guys, we said BC has got to be a medal favorite. They have been dominant. I like what I've seen out of Prince Edward Island as well. I think they've done very, very well in this game. PEI, the difference for BC has just been that speed on the wing, that just going down the field, and then all of a sudden, boom, it's the other way, and not just the speed, but acceleration past those last defenders that just leave people in the absolute dust. It's been incredible to see that kind of speed, that kind of acceleration in a game like this where power is normally the order of the day.
Well, this has drained out a lot of time on the clock here. This will probably be our final play of this game and of the day for both of these teams. They can head back to residency, kick it back, relax for the rest of the evening, and get ready for a hard day of work tomorrow. That's when the real tournament starts tomorrow. The knockouts begin and the push for those playoffs, as BC looking for one more try here to end it off. What a reverse hit. Unbelievable by Liam James. And there's another pass, and there's another try for BC. That'll most likely finish it off for us.
Try for BC.
Malin Ketchu got that try for Team BC. Next on tap is going to be a juicy one, like you said, Matt. Quebec versus Nova Scotia. That's going to be a dandy game, and we are really looking forward to that one. Nova Scotia had quite the bounce-back game against Yukon earlier, and Quebec, of course, a favorite, and BC going to make it 40. And that's going to do it, a 40-10 victory for Team BC over Team PEI. Matt, what did you think about the game out there tonight?
Yet another one where the final score doesn't tell the full picture of what happened. I think PEI looked very, very good in that game, but ultimately BC just a lot of skill, a lot of speed, and it's hard to shut down.
Well, that was BC and PEI, East Coast, West Coast. My name is Seth Hyde alongside Matt Little. You're watching the 2025 Canada Summer Games from St. John's, Newfoundland and Labrador, live from the Swilers Rugby Club.
Time for our next matchup in men's sevens. It's Team Nova Scotia versus Team Quebec. Quebec in the all blue, Nova Scotia with the white tops and the navy shorts, and that light blue trim. My name is Matt Little, Seth Hyde alongside me here on English language commentary. Thanks so much for being with us at the 2025 Canada Summer Games. We are having an absolute party here. Hope you're enjoying what you've been watching all day as well. Or if this is your first game of the day, welcome.
We're right in the midst of the party, too. Don't
this is what? No, this is game 29 for us at this point. Wow. You ever call 29 games anything in one day, Seth?
Never in my life. This is a record, and I don't think this is a record that'll ever be broken for us, Matt.
Well, how many games we got tomorrow?
Oh, I don't know. I don't think I want to look either.
No, I'm not going to either right now. And this has been a lot of fun, but it's been busy. Let's say that. At least the athletes get a few hours break in between their games. You and I have been going nonstop. So Nova Scotia, they took on Newfoundland and Labrador in their first game. A fantastic game, maybe the best we've seen all day. The Newfoundland and Labrador scored literally at the last moment in order to take that game. Nova Scotia then comes back in their second game. They take on the Yukon, and they put up the biggest score we've seen from anybody all day long. So now against Quebec, what Nova Scotia side do we see?
And you're absolutely right. And hopefully they stay on that consistent side, because that team we saw against Yukon was scary.
Yeah, they just never stopped the entire time. And lining up now in the scrum. Quebec will send the ball into the fray. It does not come out the back legs. Referee shuts things down, and Quebec will take over. Here comes Quebec. Looking at the right wing, trying to turn on the speed. Good tackle, good handoff as well. Van Dam took down his man before he could get going. Another big tackle. Thurtell for Nova Scotia throwing a big hit. Now coming forward, Quebec, they'll hand off out to the wing. Got some open space there, and that's the opening try of the match for Team Quebec. Huchal carries it in.
Well, I mean, that's absolutely wonderful from Quebec, and a great start for them here in this one. This is the first game of this tournament. Nova Scotia have allowed the first point. In the game against Newfoundland and Labrador and the game against Yukon, they have got first blood, but not here tonight.
Well, they made some good stops, but we know how good Quebec is at passing the ball, how fast they are at passing that ball. And if you're not covering absolutely everybody, you are going to run into trouble. 5-0 Quebec as they can't get the conversion kick to go. Of course, that try was all over by the flag on the far side of the field, so tough to get the kick to go from there. And Quebec kicks back up, another high one. It'll bounce down, and Quebec picks it up. On the attack comes Quebec. Stood up and forced backwards. Oh, great defensive play, a good 10-15 yards back. As Samuel Spinney says, no, you don't. Now Quebec on the rush and picked off in the air. As Thurtell got up and took that one away for Nova Scotia. Quebec back on it, moving forward. Nice pitch off, taken down again by Nova Scotia. And the referee will shut things down here, deep in the Nova Scotia end.
Well, we talked about this last game. Nova Scotia had an unbelievable day at the Canada Summer Games today, winning 8 medals, 4 of them gold. They have been cooking up a storm here in St. John's, Newfoundland and Labrador.
Nova Scotia will just get this one out of their own zone. That is a huge kick. Getting it down deep. Quebec back after it. It'll be picked up by Grenier. No room for Grenier as he is thrown to the ground, courtesy of Spinney. Quebec looking for options. They'll find one. And now still out on the wing. Quebec throws it back. A good spin move to create space from Carr. Still there.
Hear the wows from the audience on that one.
Referee will shut things down. Crowd doesn't agree with the call. You can always tell which supporters are set up beside you, depending on which way they are reacting. Dessier gets it going again for Quebec. Dessier coming through the middle. Hands off, good play. Quebec in there and touches down. That's another try for Team Quebec to go up 10-0. That's Ricci in there on that try.
Gabriel Ricci with a beautiful try. I mean, Quebec is just so good. And a quality start for them in this first half, going up by 12 to get a nice, comfortable lead and a nice head start here.
That's certainly where you want to be. You want to establish things early because the game goes by so quick. We're already approaching 5 minutes gone in a 7-minute first half. If you fall behind early, we know plays can happen fast. We know things can happen fast in this sport, but at the same time, the clock is working against you. Team Nova Scotia looking for open space. They'll throw it back. Van Dam getting it out wide to the wing. Here's Saunders. Got it back to Van Dam before things were stopped up. That's going to be Quebec ball, or Yes, we are doing scrum here. And Ricci will be the one holding the ball for Team Quebec. He'll play it into the chaos. Ready, go. Ricci puts it in. It comes back to him. Makes it look like he's going to go, then stops. Quebec working it out wide. Tessier out far to the wing. Nova Scotia can't make the tackle. Avoids the second one as well. And Quebec in there for another try. Jay Yetman getting in for Team Quebec as they go up 17.
Jay Yetman has been buzzing around this field all day long. He's had a try in all 3 games, and he shows no signs of slowing down.
Tessier.
Whoa, that was a high kick.
Good. 2 extra points. 2 points extra.
So 18-0, Team Quebec dominating here in half number 1. This preliminary round game, men's sevens. And another high kickoff for Quebec. Nova Scotia let it bounce as it went right through some hands. Quebec picks it up off the ground. And a knock on, says the official. That's half. So not much extra time. 3 seconds went by. That was it. It is 19-0 for Team Quebec over Team Nova Scotia through 1/2 of men's rugby sevens here, this preliminary round matchup.
Well, 19-0 at half is exactly where Quebec wants to be right now. And Nova Scotia's really come together ever since that first game. I mean, that's a tough way to lose and a tough thing to recover from. And I know we've talked about it a lot today. But their ability to be able to put that behind them and to have such a great game against Yukon, and I would even say to have a good game here against Quebec right now, it really shows the character of this team.
Nova Scotia's got great weapons. We've seen these guys on offense. We've seen guys like Williams charging down the field and no one able to catch him already in this game. But Nova Scotia needs some ball possession in order to make that happen. And it's been Quebec in control throughout most of this so far. Now, it's much easier to be on the front foot when you're the one with the ball as opposed to the one chasing the ball around the pitch. Nova Scotia talking things over in the huddle. Heads are still up, looking good. Quebec going over the game plan as well. It's more of the same for them. 19 points in that first half, exactly what they need.
Well, the next game is the big headliner of tonight. It's Newfoundland and Labrador versus Yukon, and this place is already starting to get blocked with people for the second half of this one. That's going to be an absolute doozy.
I almost asked you what the next game was, and then I looked around and saw how many people were in the stands. Oh, right, it's Team NL. Loose ball rolling toward the sidelines. Players are going to keep it in as Nova Scotia picked it up for just a moment before it came loose again.
Well, let's see if Nova Scotia can get on the board here and not let Quebec run up the score against them. They got a pretty good goal differential, or point differential, I should say, from that Yukon game earlier. So let's not make them ruin that here in this game.
They did indeed. It was not a massive scoring game between Nova Scotia, Newfoundland, and Labrador. So with all the points against Yukon, Nova Scotia, like you say, still with a positive differential, even in a 19-0 hole to Quebec right now. And Quebec on the ball. The big man trying to come through. Williams trying to make the tackle. He will dig it out for Nova Scotia. Williams now thrown across. Van Dam sending it over to the far side of the pitch. Looking back for Van Dam. He's got to pick it up off the ground. And then throw it back. Fallows. And relying on his teammates here. Everybody down in the pile. So often happens. Quebec got to get back on side as Nova Scotia digs it out from the legs. Still no space to come through the middle. Van Dam will pitch it out wide. They slap that one out of the air trying to get it over, but it's dangerous. Kicked forward. Will it stay in bounds? Quebec slides down on it. They got it.
Well, great hustle from Team Quebec there.
Huckle with his second try of the match for Team Quebec. And yeah, you got the word exactly right, Seth. Hustle. As that one was in there, just stayed in bounds, and nothing was going to stop him from getting to that ball.
Hustle Huckle. That's what we'll call him from now on. It's absolutely perfect. And this has been a picture-perfect day one for Quebec so far.
Another tough conversion kick attempt. Will sail wide. So 5 points on the board for Quebec. Make it 24-0 in favor of La Belle Province. Still time for Nova Scotia to get themselves on the board here and make something happen. Kicked forward. Nova Scotia will field it. Hand it off. Quebec with a good, strong Ahmed there with a takedown. Williams getting it out wide for Nova Scotia. They find Van Dam again. Van Dam on his horse gets spun down. Nova Scotia protecting the ball as they send it into the backfield. Looking for options. Runs into a wall, and the ball stolen away cleanly right out of the hands by Huckle. He'll get it over for Ricci. And now Quebec stopped up. It'll come back to Ricci. He's going to survey the situation, get it to Tessier. Tessier just about wrapped up, but spun off of it. Williams chasing Tessier, but Tessier's got a step. Tessier in all the way. Williams takes him down, but he's into the end zone, and that's another try for Quebec.
Well, Tessier, another guy who we heard his name a lot throughout these 3 Quebec games today. He's another one that's been all over the pitch, and this is what happens when you fire on all cylinders. Quebec just has everybody playing equally as well. It'd be a tough job to pick an MVP for this team because they're all just playing so well and so even.
Now 4 different scorers on the tries for this one so far today as the kick sails wide of the uprights. 29-0 for Quebec. With 4 minutes, 25 seconds gone here in the second half. And Quebec will line up for the kick from half. Quebec sends it deep. Nova Scotia will take it. Consider their options. And they're going to go to the wing here on the near side. Now back in, a little space through the defense. Nova Scotia runs through it, a little flick, and good job by Quebec to catch up to that one and pull the man down. Nova Scotia sending it out wide on the other side of the pitch this time around. Out to the winger, and still going, shrugged off one tackle. Can he beat another? They've got the jersey, but still fighting forward. Nova Scotia in there. Can he get the ball down? Yes!
Well, you hear the crowd, oh, and then they got it in, and the relief of everyone here building up the suspense of the Swilers Rugby Club. That was awesome. An awesome try. I almost said touchdown.
That was a hard-earned try. Even in the end zone, it still took a good while to be able to get that ball put down for the try.
And how often do you see Newfoundland and Labrador fans cheering on Nova Scotia on that play? They absolutely erupted for them, I guess respecting that great hustle by the Blue Nosers.
Well, as we've seen throughout these games, everybody loves a good underdog story. And the team trailing 29-5, by definition, is the underdog here right now. Certainly you look at the populations, Quebec and Nova Scotia, not exactly close. Nova Scotia in possession here in the final minute of the second half. They'll kick it forward. A race after that loose bouncing ball picked up by Quebec as the referee's arm is up. Nova Scotia will come back to pick it up. Little touch off the toe as we get going again. Nova Scotia knocked down hard in there on the tackle. McGinnis for Quebec. Great takedown. He's going to get a card for it, however.
And that'll do
Great
it for him.
takedown, illegal play, whatever.
That'll do it for him. He looks a bit like Arbor Jackai, actually. McGinnis.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Nova Scotia will kick it forward. Can somebody get to it in the end zone? Quebec will pick it up just before it went over the line. Running out wide, all the way to the wing. Little shake and bake, trying to fool with the shoulder move. They make the pass. Quebec still coming forward.
Yes.
On the far side of the peel. Quebec still driving forward. Still there, spinning forward. Nova Scotia's got the leg, but it's not enough. One final try for Quebec as they get in there. Grenier.
Well, Quebec picking up one more here, and this will be the last play of the game. Just 3 more to go after this one, Matt.
Yep, getting toward the end. The team's ready for the next match, already standing in the corner, ready to take to the field. Team Newfoundland and Labrador and Team Yukon, all the fans in here ready to go. As one more goes up through the uprights for Team Quebec, make it 36-5, the final score as this one comes to a close. Not a bad game for Nova Scotia, but a big win for Team Quebec as they flex their skills and they improve their record here on day number 1 of Rugby Sevens at the 2025 Canada Games. Stay with us. It's Yukon and the host team, Newfoundland and Labrador, coming up in just a few.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it is absolutely buzzing for our third last game of the evening. It's the host team, Newfoundland and Labrador, versus Team Yukon, the only territory with a team in Rugby Sevens. They are representing all 3 of those territories up in the northern part of Canada. Well, it's east versus north here. This should be a dandy game. This building is absolutely packed with fans that are rearing and ready to go for their host team. Lots of support for Team Yukon here as well. They've traveled very well for such a far flight from their home territory. It's Team NL, it's Team Yukon for the final time today until tomorrow. The flag's being waved high, and we are underway. My name is Seth Hyde. I'm here with Matt Little, and we've been at Rugby Sevens all day, and it's been such a wonderful day here at the Swilers Rugby Field. Team NL getting moving quickly here. Yukon scored their first try of the tournament against Nova Scotia earlier on in a 60-5 defeat, but they got on the board and they kept on pushing. And this should be a close game here between Newfoundland and Labrador and Yukon, and it's Reese Sexton off to the races, and Reese Sexton blowing away from Yukon. He's in! Reese Sexton gets the first try for the hosts. The Rock is on the board.
They caught him right at that last moment. Sloboda was able to get there, but not able to stop Sexton. How about the pass to spring Sexton and send him on the go? Fantastic opening try for Newfoundland and Labrador.
Absolutely. Reese Sexton was quick as a cat and twice as deadly to get that into the end zone and get the touchdown. Or the try, excuse me. Well, that's a tough spot to take that conversion kick from. Newfoundland dragging that just wide here as Yukon will get possession once again, and this is nothing to fret about for them. Still in this game. That ball flies high in the air. It's snatched down. Yukon holding on to possession. Shuttling the ball nicely as they keep it moving. All down once again. Yukon keep flipping it forward, and away they go. Oh, a lovely challenge there by Captain Tyson Snow. It'll go back to Yukon once again as Dambro will pick it up. Dambro will leave it behind. Wilson bringing it ahead. Bradford in there as well, and this call will go Newfoundland and Labrador's way as Eric Haas will pick it up and get it moving. Avoids one tackle. Now he hands it off, and here comes Newfoundland and Labrador. What a beautiful fake. It's Tate Cullen. Unbelievable, doing a jig into the end zone to give Newfoundland and Labrador a 2-try lead.
It really was just a beautiful fake. Sold it masterfully. Like he was going to make that pass, then pulled it back and found the open spot. And Caden Snow sends it through for an extra 2.
Well, Newfoundland and Labrador off to a dazzling start here. Still lots of time for Yukon to get back into this game. This could work out to be a huge 3 points for Newfoundland and Labrador should they come away with the victory. But again, lots of time for Yukon to turn this game on its head. There's Eric Haas in the mix. That'll go in favor of Yukon. Yukon on the move here as they push it forward. Brought down hard is Caleb Parry. And a heavy battle between those two there. As it's passed over to Captain Flynn Bradford. Bradford still pushing, and this one will get in the hands of Team Rock. Reese Sexton, who opened the scoring, number 8, will hold on to the ball here.
Going into lock up for the scrum between these two teams. Some decent size coming out of Yukon as well. That Dune McDowell wearing number 1 down there, big boy. A real asset when you get down into that scrum.
That ball rolls through, and that'll be snatched by Yukon. But now it'll go back to Newfoundland and Labrador once again, and I think they'll have to redo the scrum here. And here comes Team NL, catching Yukon napping here. An opportunity for Tate Cullen to get his second try of the match. Dropping it off for Tyson Snow. Newfoundland and Labrador can smell the end zone here.
Good recovery from Team Yukon to get back there into defensive positions. Stop up.
And I think we could see Newfoundland and Labrador work it to the far wing here, potentially, as Haas is open for a pass. And this is glorious stuff. Sexton is in the end zone. Can he get down? And he's got two. Like a Ruffles chip, you can't just have one. He has two tries in this game. And Team Newfoundland Labrador have tied their highest point total of this Canada Summer Games. They had 17 against Nova Scotia this morning. Now they can make it 19 with a 2-point conversion. Oh, that'll just get sliced to the left.
Still fantastic opening for Newfoundland and Labrador. Still a minute to go here in the first half and a 17-0 lead. Exactly where you want to be. Yukon has looked good in defense. They've continued to improve in that category game by game here at the Canada Summer Games.
They're absolutely getting better, and it's all about the experience for them. They're getting more and more experienced as the games go on, and I think by the end of this Rugby Sevens on Wednesday, it's going to be a completely different squad. Well, some heavy battles here as Yukon looks to work it out of their own end. Well, Newfoundland and Labrador Rugby Sevens team is not the only Newfoundland and Labrador team in action tonight, as the men's soccer team, the highly anticipated opening game of their quest for gold, opens up against Manitoba tonight at 7:30, and that game has been marked on a lot of people's calendars for a long time. That's going to be a dandy. Picked up here by Yukon, shuttled along by Alex Wilson as that dribbles down the pitch. It'll be collected by Regan Pine. Pine holding onto the ball. He finally goes to ground. And NL Rugby taking it up the other way, and now they might be through. All alone here. And that's going to be Tyson Snow into the end zone, left lonelier than a man in a resettled community. He's got his second try of these Canada Summer Games. The captain taps it down, and it's 22-0 for Team NL.
Hey, you know, full marks to Caleb Perry, Team Yukon, trying to catch up there. He did just about get to him by the end, and it looked like nobody was going to touch Tyson Snow, and Perry did actually end up close by, so full marks on the effort.
And at halftime, it's going to be 24-0, and a nice snag by somebody down there behind the upright. Not sure if that's a parent, an uncle, a grandfather, or a brother, but a great, great catch from that man down there in the red hat. Kudos to him. Get him out on the pitch right now. Unbelievable.
Oh, so exactly what this home crowd wanted to see here, Seth. Newfoundland and Labrador in full control.
100%, and I think it's safe to say that the spirits were brought down a bit after that BC game. You know, they were up. The high was unmatched here at the Swilers Rugby Club when Newfoundland and Labrador took down Nova Scotia, and then they have that rough game against BC, but now it's back up high again here to end off this Monday night.
Now that is sports, isn't it? It's a roller coaster of emotions
Highs
sometimes.
are high, lows are low.
Yeah, but without those lows, there are no highs, right? It's got to be tough
Exactly
sometimes.
right. And those lows make the highs a lot better.
There you go. So we'll go for another 7 minutes here in the second half, see what Newfoundland and Labrador can do. Yukon trying to get into the end zone for the second time. Say they got their first try in that game against Nova Scotia. It was Sloboda that was able to get in. He's really the talisman for this Yukon team. They've got a couple of guys, no slouches out there as well. I like what Wilson brings as well. I've already talked about a couple of other guys. McDowell brings that size, someone you want to have down there in the scrum, but it is Sloboda who is the guy that really drives this team in purple. You can always pick him out with that all-black headgear there, number 10. Lined up along the near touchline here as Newfoundland sends the ball his way.
Well, here we go. We're back underway at the Swilers Rugby Club field in beautiful St. John's, Newfoundland and Labrador for the 2025 Canada Summer Games. My name is Seth Hyde alongside Matt Little. Andrew Quinlan checking into the game for Team Rock here, as that's kicked high, and Yukon off to a fast start. They might be prowling here, and they could get a try for the second time in these games, but Quinlan will come away with it. And Team NL got to find a way to get this out, and it looks like they will gain some yards here as they keep on pushing. A nice rush by Tyson Snow, the captain. Now it's handed off to Reese Sexton, who keeps it moving. We have a whistle and a stoppage in play, and it looks like Yukon will get possession here.
It was Sloboda who sent that long kick down the field to get Yukon down there. He and Wilson both charging hard after it, but Newfoundland defending their goal.
It's passed along to Bradford. He goes to ground, and Yukon will fish it out. Quinlan hopping on one leg here. Didn't know we were playing hopscotch here, but great job from him to regain possession for Team NL, and away they go. They're off to the races, and they might be gone all the way. There's one more pass, but it'll hit the ground and take a bad bounce. And Yukon will get possession. That's unlucky. The two guys having a laugh about that one. And in comes a sub. It's Owen Hedges coming in for Team NL. He used to have long hair, believe it or not. Now he's got a buzz cut. Must have been annoying him.
And here comes the scrum.
So Yukon going to be able to pass it into the scrum here. Well, the Canada Games tent for the scorekeepers in our way of this scrum here from my angle. I think Matt has a better view than I do, but Yukon will come away with it. Dambro will pass it along. It's Svoboda. Losing that, and looks like Team NL is attempting to get in. They're going to jump right back into play here. Tate Cullen with a gorgeous feed to Reese Sexton, and I think we have a penalty coming up here against Yukon. That's what it looked like. Don't know if we'll see a card shown. I think we might here.
The referee definitely having a little conversation, but he's going to keep his hand out of his pocket.
BC got a red card against NL earlier today. So NL used to playing on the power play here in this one as they move forward. Snow dropped it back. Don't think he realized how much room he had. Again, it's a different view down on the field than up here. And that's turned over, and Yukon might be gone here. Perry goes down. He keeps it moving. Now it's Bradford making one more pass across. And this will go Yukon's way here. Just 3 minutes into the second half. It's 24-0 to NL.
Once again, Yukon showing themselves very, very well here. This is, of course, the one game that they won't get a massive cheer if they score a try.
You're right, and there's NL into the end zone once again to make this 29-0 for them. Well, here we go. These guys are in pretty good shape to finish day one above 500.
Yeah, just regardless of who your opponents were, how the games went, whatever happened, you got blown out, you didn't. You come away with a winning record on day one, that's a good place to be.
It absolutely is, and especially in a tournament like this when you're playing 3 games a day and it's so grueling, and those 3 games count so much. Like we talked about earlier, if you had one bad day, you're screwed for the rest of the tournament. So it's good that Newfoundland and Labrador picked up a big win against Nova Scotia. That's going to be their biggest win of the tournament, no matter where they place in the end of it all. That was a huge win for them. And I wouldn't mind seeing those two teams meet again, whether it's in placement or in the knockouts or in the gold medal game. You never know what can happen here at these Canada Summer Games.
Who knows, might happen.
lots of seagulls flying overhead here. A staple of St. John's, Newfoundland and Labrador to have a seagull always around. I'm sure it is in a lot of cities in Canada and around the world.
Well, there's particular things in particular spots back when FC Edmonton, the soccer team, was a thing. Their mascot was a rabbit because it was such a common sight to see hares racing onto the pitch.
Wow.
During games there.
That's very creative, actually.
A little bit different than the seagull, but.
Yeah, well, hopefully Gusty isn't based on fish coming onto the pitch. Have to be playing out at the CBS Strikers Stadium for that to happen. And looks like this will go towards Yukon here, the fans voicing their displeasure. And rugby so big here in Newfoundland and Labrador, has such a big following. And especially with our United Kingdom roots as well. Most of our ancestors coming over from Ireland and the United Kingdom. I mean, rugby and soccer comes along with that.
It absolutely does. I was talking with some out-of-province guys a little bit early on, sort of going over the Newfoundland history and being the Dominion of Newfoundland under the British Empire, with the last province to join Confederation.
Well, oh, a heavy hit there against Yukon's number 12, Connor Henderson. And there's another one against Lucas Temple. Temple will leave it behind for Dambro. Passed all the way back as Yukon will reset. And now looking to make this a 30-plus point lead here. This has been a pretty long-feeling second half. Both of these teams have really settled into their game. Not much action in each other's end. It's kind of been chilling in the middle here, stuck in the middle with you.
Now, as we start to hit right at the end here, the second half, third game of the day for these guys, maybe a little bit tired. Maybe you just want to get back to the athletes' village at this point.
And hearing some reports from some of my buddies, I heard that it's unlimited food at the Athletes Village, so Seth Hyde might be making an appearance. No, just kidding. Plenty of food at home.
You have media accreditation. Anyway, here comes Newfoundland and Labrador.
Don't give me any ideas here.
Breaks the tackle.
Well, Henry Newhook is in. He's going right up through, and he lays it down. It's going to be 30-plus for NL, and I think that'll probably be the last play of a wonderful game for Team NL to end this beautiful evening here at Swilers Rugby Club. But this isn't our last game of the day. We still have two more after this one, so don't go anywhere, folks. We're not off the hook just yet.
One in women's sevens and one in men's. Has two more points added on for Team Newfoundland and Labrador.
And that's going to do it. 2 wins and 1 loss. Team NL finishes above 500 after day one. What a start for them. Team Yukon, like you said, getting better every game. They're going to be a good team by Wednesday. Well, a great job from both teams. Great showing from both squads. Folks, thank you so much for tuning into this one. Be sure to be kind to one another, stay safe, and we'll see you next time. Seth Hyde, Matt Little from Swilers Rugby Club at the 2025 Canada Summer Games in St. John's, Newfoundland and Labrador.
Welcome back to Swilers Rugby Club in St. John's, Newfoundland. It's the 2025 Canada Games. The Nova Scotia flag waving proudly in front of me as Team Nova Scotia in the dark jerseys will take on Team Alberta in white and blue. No, wave that flag louder, buddy. Keep it high. Looks good to me. Nova Scotia versus Alberta, final women's sevens game of the day, game number 31 on this pitch of the day, if you can believe it.
We made it.
Not yet, 2 games left. My name is Matt Little. Seth Hyde is alongside me. We just finished a fantastic game between Newfoundland and Labrador and Yukon on the men's side, so the crowd's starting to thin out a little bit now as the Newfoundlanders make their way out. But still, lots of folks in the stands to take in this one. And Nova Scotia attacking left to right. They will kick off to start the match, and here we go. Ball bounces in front and taken by Team Alberta. Stiff arm in there as they try to find ways to move forward. Trying to rumble up. Alberta will now pitch out. Ball over the top, pass makes it, and some daylight here on the rush. Alberta heading in, here comes the defender, can she take her down? She will not get there in time. Alberta in for the try.
Well, that's the first conceded point that Nova Scotia have allowed on the women's side, and Alberta just beating them to the punch. I mean, a nice hustle there by number 7 on Nova Scotia, Allison McLean, to try her best to get back, but Kayla McLean puts it down for the try. So the battle of the McLeans there. One had to come out on top, the one that spells it M-A-C over the one that, oh no, they both spell it M-A-C. My apologies, thought one of them was M-C-L-E-A-N.
No relation, I'm sure.
No, well, you never know. This is Newfoundland and Labrador where everybody knows everybody, so this would be the perfect place for them to find out their cousins somewhere down the line.
Possible. Alberta puts it back into play. Nova Scotia will chase it into the backfield. Alberta coming. Big hit back there as Alberta applying all kinds of early pressure here against Team Nova Scotia. Alberta going out to the far side. Oh, big tackle by Nova Scotia as Amy Gunn wraps up her charge and gets her down. Alberta coming through the middle. Can they get over the line? Yes, that's a try. Alberta scores again. Ogoke scoring for Team Alberta. And less than 2 minutes in, they're up 12.
Well, Gemma Ogoke off to a wonderful start here at these Canada Summer Games. She had a great game. Never scored a try yet, but she was all over the pitch in Alberta's first game of the day today. And now she's got herself a try, so it's a day completed for her. Capped off pretty nicely.
Not done yet. We've only played 2 minutes of this match. Still plenty to go. Alberta starting things off hot. Nova Scotia with it here, looking to get out of their own end of the field, but all wrapped up. Great tackle by Wolbaum. Nova Scotia still in control. And here they come. Nova Scotia moving forward on that far wing. Big tug of the jersey with the pull down. And here's Alberta looking to come through the middle. Nice back pass. Alberta trying to get space going forward as Kutch. We end up with a pile. Alberta will move the ball back. Oh, has to hurdle a teammate. Good quick move, and she's turned the corner. Alberta rumbling toward the end zone. Nova Scotia hustling back. Can they prevent the try? No.
Ruby Lastiwaka Is that how you say
We
it?
apologize for
Yeah,
that.
that was my best go of that last name. Doesn't take away of how nice of a try that was. Hurdling her own teammate. Who is that? Saquon Barkley out there for Alberta.
Nothing on the kick, but that's okay. Alberta with 3 tries already in the game. And Lestiqua.
Oh, there we go. Sounds like a good song too, you know?
4 minutes gone here in the opening half as Nova Scotia receives another kick. Team Nova Scotia pitching out toward the end line here. Good chance to go and getting moving now. Look at her go. 2 sevens chasing down the field and great hustle to get back and pull down McLean. I thought Allison McLean was gone. I'm sure a lot of folks from Nova Scotia thought so as well. But Alberta hustles in, makes that tackle. Kutch bringing down her 7 counterpart. Alberta trying to fight through again, pulled down. Back up and moving Alberta. Ogoke. Ball is tossed back. Alberta will jump on the ball on the ground and maintain possession. Alberta in the white uniforms with the blue trim. Nova Scotia, the two-tone blue. With their brand new logo for both the men's and women's Winter and Summer Canada Games. And Alberta's free again. A look over the shoulder. The defender's coming in hot.
Whoa!
And a second tackle. Alberta will flip it over. Will they get over the line? Referee right there on top of things. Hasn't signaled yet.
The padding to the upright playing some nice defense there for Nova Scotia.
Alberta still there. Nova Scotia standing up on the line. This time Alberta's in for the try. Great perseverance from Alberta.
And I think that was Ruby Lestiqua again. That time nailed the name. There we go. She's got 2 tries in this one. And Alberta really shocked us here. We thought that this would be a closer game from the scoreboard point of view.
Well, it's not over yet, but we've played nearly the first half. And Alberta up 22-0 on Team Nova Scotia. Some subs being made. Checking into the match, Emily Plant, number 2 for Team Alberta. Got to keep those legs fresh. Certainly not as hot as it was in the morning and in the early afternoon right now. Things have cooled down in the evening with the sun beginning to set late in the day. The flags are all flying in behind the goalposts to our left side. It's a beautiful sight on a beautiful summer night. Nowhere else you'd rather be than St. John's, Newfoundland.
Couldn't agree more. We love our city.
Ball sent in from the sidelines, and we end up with a pile. Alberta pitches it into the backfield, trying to move forward. Ball pops loose, and Nova Scotia will pick it up on the 1 hop. Nova Scotia doing a good job pulling forward and protecting that ball into the chest. As soon as I say it, but they do pick it up off the ground, and the referee says knock on. And that'll do it for half number 1. 22-0 Alberta over Nova Scotia through the opening 7 minutes of play here. The final game of women's rugby sevens on day number 1 of this competition for rugby sevens. It's 3 days, today, tomorrow, and Wednesday for rugby sevens. It's fast, it's intense. And this is game number 31.
Well, it's been a large day here for not only us, but also these athletes. Playing 3 games today is not an easy feat, especially in such a hard-hitting sport like rugby sevens.
No, as much as us commentators have been here all day long calling every game, men's or women's, no matter which province or territory was playing, that is nothing compared to the athletes that are down there going as hard as they possibly can. Again, it's been a very hot day the conditions have been borderline brutal to be playing out there for, and these men and women have been going so hard the entire time. It is really, really fantastic. I've just been in awe of them the entire time we've been playing alongside here. We've got this one, and then we've got one more left in men's rugby sevens that will come up after this second half between Nova Scotia and Alberta. Nova Scotia will head back to receive. Alberta will kick to start off the second half. Seth's already mentioned a couple times, it's been a good day at the games for Nova Scotia. They've picked up a whole bunch of medals today.
Picked up 8, 4 of them gold. So half of those medals being gold medals shows the true quality of Team Nova Scotia. They like to win.
Now Alberta, clearly they like to win as well. Trying to go out wide, pulled down. That ball just hopped up on a prayer. It does find a teammate, but the referee has closed things down. Just 26 seconds in as we get a scrum here in the second half. The ladies will line up 3 aside.
Well, there's been so many people that have stuck around all day here today, whether they're volunteering or not, whether they're employed or not, whether they're playing or not. I've seen so many people that have just been here all day, just enjoying the nice weather, taking in the highest level sports in our country. And again, it's amazing to see that everyone, especially the locals here in St. John's, Newfoundland and Labrador, are enjoying the Canada Summer Games.
Team Nova Scotia in control out of that scrum. Trying to pitch out to the wing. Ball gets dropped, but picked back up. And a knock on again, says the official. And she's going to set them up in another scrum. It'll be Alberta to play it in. It's a very precise science to placing this ball into the scrum and getting it to come out the way you want. With 6 players locked together, pushing in there. Now Alberta does pull it off. Good stiff arm and a nice toss back. Alberta looking for some daylight, puts the shoulder in. Can she get over the line? No. Brought down just before. Second attempt for Alberta. Falling forward. This one is over the line. Referee has to see if the ball was actually touched down. And it was not. Over the line, but you need downward pressure on the ball. It's got to be, the try is something you have to try to do. It's not good enough to just flop over that line. So no more points for Alberta yet as they lock up at another scrum just outside that goal line. Ball picked up by Nova Scotia. Looking to carry it out. Can they beat the last attacker or the last defender? No, taken down.
Oh, that was off the ball there.
Big judo throw. Alberta looking to come forward into a wall. Might be the final women's match of the day. The athletes out there might be tired, but they are hitting hard still. Absolutely intense as the referee calls for the substitutions to be made. Onto the pitch for Alberta. Number 1, Sydney Tasic, entering the match. A little over 3 minutes gone here in the second half. As those scrum halves square up again. Nova Scotia ball. And they waste little time heading downfield. Nova Scotia picking the ball up off the turf. Looking for a little open space and finds some. Fakes the pass, then makes it, but it's up over top of the head. Willis Glasgow was up for it, but was unable to pull it in. Alberta trying to charge forward, but all wrapped up and pulled down by Culligan. Alberta still here, coming forward again. Pitch out to the wing and wrapped up one more time and brought down. Nova Scotia takes it away. Working the ball well. And finally pulled down as Feeney was stopped. 4.5 minutes gone as the referee's whistle goes again. Nova Scotia will get things going. Number 10, Claire Bennett. Skying that one up and out.
That'll go down to the practice field down there.
So the ball out, and we'll get a throw in here and some more aerial antics. It's Willis Glasgow going to go up for Nova Scotia. Hanrahan for Alberta. Looks like Willis Glasgow came down with that, but everybody right on top of one another. Absolutely no room to operate, and it's Alberta ball. Team Alberta heading toward the wing. Ball was dropped, and another knock-on, says the referee. Some more subs being made, 2 for each team. Kate Gaudry and Amy Gunn coming back into the match for Team Nova Scotia.
It'll be Maya North for Alberta, and it looks like Chanel Mann coming in as well.
Yep, number 3, you nailed it, Seth. Just a minute 15 to go before we hit the 7. Ball came loose out of the scrum. Nova Scotia had played it in, but Alberta came out with it. Alberta, good flip out wide. Nova Scotia just trying to cling on. And they do, dragging down the ball carrier. Alberta will dig it back out. They were on the left wing. Now through the middle. Good movement and charging through. There comes North. Maya North heading due south, but she gets in and makes the try for Alberta. Make it 27-0 for the team in white and blue.
Well, that's Maya North's first try of the Canada Summer Games. And like you said, she did it on the south side of the pitch. What a shame.
So Alberta will kick off one more time. We've passed 7 minutes here in the second half. Ball up in the air. Nova Scotia will come in, make the catch. Trying to drive forward with Shaw. Nova Scotia moving forward with the ball. They'll get it back to Shaw. She'll flip it out to a teammate. Can she get by that last defender? Trying to get the stiff arm in there, but both of them go down. Nova Scotia trying to protect the ball. Oof, easier said than done as players end up thrown to the grass one more time. Alberta comes up with the loose ball. Alberta tackled before they got very far. They'll send it into the backfield and now look for space. And Alberta turning on the Jets, trying to go. The defender's with her. Stride for stride, but she's going to lose the race. Alberta in. Kaya McLean ends the game for Alberta with a try.
Well, that's just wonderful from Kyla McLean. That's her second try of this game. She opened up the game, and now she's going to finish the game with a try. Great full circle moment from her.
So we'll get the kick to make the final score. Through the uprights, it's good, and it's 36-0. Team Alberta defeats Team Nova Scotia here in the final women's preliminary matchup of the day. Great action in women's rugby sevens all day long. Plenty more action to come tomorrow. And we've got one more game on this pitch here now. The men standing ready, waiting to come on. It's going to be Alberta again. I'm Matt Little, he's Seth Hyde, and we'll be back for that match. Men's Rugby Sevens, final match of the day coming up from the Canada 2025 Games.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we've made it to the final game of Rugby Sevens from the historic Swilers Rugby pitch here in St. John's, Newfoundland and Labrador. Alberta playing their third game of the day, Manitoba as well. Alberta started a bit later today, so they will get the last game of the day in both female and male Rugby Sevens. This is 32. It's been a large first day, and tomorrow will be even larger. And Alberta is going to get started early. Our fastest try of the day comes in the last game. 13 seconds in for Alberta. They go up 5-0. The captain, Xavier Kruger.
Well, like you said, Seth, that is the fastest we have seen on the day. They keep trying to break that record.
Ooh,
Alberta has it.
Wynn taking that one just wide there. Jacques Henning. So this will still be 5-0, and that's a difficult way to start the game for Manitoba, but still plenty of time left. And look, this balcony is free for the first time today. It seems Nova Scotia has claimed the balcony in front of us. They've left their flags here. So this is Nova Scotia territory from now on, as Alberta looking to make the field their territory as they carry along with the ball. Wonderful passing from them. It's Clark giving it over, but now Manitoba will get their hands on the ball for the first time this game.
Big tackle as Ronan Smith takes down his man. And we're going to get a scrum here.
Riley Fry Height carrying the ball. Looks like he's going to slip it into the scrum here. And actually, Manitoba men's soccer has just kicked off against the host, Team Newfoundland and Labrador. It's a packed house at the Fortis Canada Games complex, and that's a highly anticipated game in these Canada Games. Well, Manitoba with some wonderful passing here as they keep the ball moving. Alberta will intercept and send it across. Lovely passing from them and a beautiful fake there by Boychuk.
Yeah, Boychuk avoiding the hit. Good job.
Penaluna holding onto the ball. He'll hand it off. Penaluna has been fantastic for Alberta all day today. We've said his name lots. And here's Ronan Smith all alone in the end zone. He even does a little somersault to finish it off. Hats off to that. It's 10-0 to Alberta.
A little bit of flair there from Ronan Smith. Well done.
Oh, I think the ball might have just smoked the referee, if I saw that correctly on the corner of my eye there.
Heads on swivels goes for everybody on the pitch. Whether you're wearing white, whether you're wearing yellow, or in this case, the officiating staff in the pink.
Ball kicked high in the air. Alberta will retain possession. A wonderful kickoff from them. And look at this. By number 3, Henning. He'll take over, and he's stopped just before the end zone. Oh, what a chance from him as he continues to try to push through.
No.
And no, he did not get in, but it will be Alberta possession just outside. Beautiful passing from Alberta here, and they will get in. It's the second try of the game for Captain Xavier Kruger.
Quite literally, if at first you don't succeed, try again.
And this time, the 2-point conversion is good. 17-0 for Alberta.
Fantastic start from the team from Alberta. Taking control of this one early.
Well, that's kicked off once again, and Alberta will get it back again. That's been a theme of this game so far. Passion will pass it off for Kruger. Kruger keeps it moving, and Alberta keeps on moving. Here's Penaluna. Losing that, it bounces, just out of play. A nice attempt to save it there. Desperation dive to try to keep that in, even though you're up 17-0. Every point counts.
Well, this Alberta team, I mean, especially what we're seeing right here in this first half, I mean, they've only got the one speed. It's all gas, no brakes. These guys are flying out there. Great job by Manitoba.
Well, Manitoba looking to get it down past half for the first time this game. They pick up the ball once again. I brought it up earlier. I mean, they were chilling at Swilers all day long here. It just goes to show you how much they love the sport, or maybe they couldn't get the bus back to the village, but I'll go with they love the sport. They were chilling here for most of the day at this beautiful field here in St. John's, Newfoundland and Labrador.
Of course, every team here with the men's and women's side, 11 teams on both sides. So there's been a lot of good support as we get another dive and a roll in there for Ronan Smith on his second try of the game.
Well, he's done it again, more stylish than the first time. 22-0 for Alberta as we edge closer to halftime and edge closer to home time. We're almost at the end of day one, and let me tell you, this 2 weeks is going to fly by, and it's just going to be a memory. But we're only in day 3 right now, and we're going to take it one day at a time for this once-in-a-lifetime event here in our home province of St. John's, Newfoundland and Labrador.
A couple of subs made by Alberta. Manitoba as well. He's rushing onto the field, number 13, Nicholas Clark.
So let's see if Manitoba can haul in the kickoff here for the first time.
And actually, there were no subs for Alberta. That was just the guys on the bench going off with the water, trying to keep everybody hydrated.
Well, that'll bounce out of play. Manitoba has a chance to get something going here. Well, the duo of Kruger and Smith has been the story for Alberta so far. 2 tries each for both of them.
Oh,
High above, and that's going to be intercepted by Alberta.
beautiful pick by Alberta.
One more play of this first half. Oh, brilliant. They're gone here. Oh, no. Wonderful defensive play, but now it's going to be taken over by Henry Clark. He is good and in the clear. 29-0, and this 2-point conversion will be the last play of this first half.
That was a wonderful little flick to make that pass. And find Clark moving in.
Well, Alberta is rocking it here in this first half of this game.
And the kick from way back.
This is a long one for sure.
It's got the legs.
Oh, and
Oh.
it goes just wide. And that'll do it for our first half. One more half to go of day 1 of Rugby Sevens here at the Canada Summer Games in St. John's, Newfoundland and Labrador.
Certainly not what Team Toba was hoping for right now. They've had, I mean, a lot of teams have. They've had a very up and down day along the way here on day number 1. A team that is solid enough to compete, a team that is solid enough to be right in any game, give themselves a chance to win against any opponent. Not necessarily flashy, Team Manitoba, but they get it done. Yeah, Alberta just, well, they hit them 20 seconds into the game in this one, so it didn't take long for Alberta to put their thumb on the scale a little bit and tilt things in their favor. And that just is a little bit demoralizing when you get scored on like 20 seconds into the match.
It's so true. It definitely, sucks the life out of you a little bit. But again, Manitoba's still battling like all teams that have fallen behind early and things like that. So, I mean, they keep on battling, they keep on pushing, and that's why they have the 7 Bison on their jerseys.
Hey, I'm not messing with the Bison. Tell you that.
Well, second half about to get underway. And this is the hardest day for us of this tournament, getting to know the players, getting to know the sport. The next 2 days are going to be a breeze. Not for us, well, for us, but not for the players as they get harder over these next 2 days. So it's kind of flipped around for the broadcast crew and the players as the knockouts begin later tomorrow, which will be a real thrill to watch.
Now, Team Toba, clock is reset. Team Toba will kick off here to start this second half. With the ball at center, George Vorster sends it forward, and that'll bounce down to Alberta in the white uniforms.
Well, Alberta getting started quickly, just like they did in the first half, and they might be off here. Wow. What a start for Team Alberta. Once again, inside 25 seconds, Alberta opens the scoring of the second half. No somersaults from them this time. That's because Smith didn't get the touchdown or the try, but great job from Alberta.
Number 9, Noah Dickens, getting that one all the way down the field.
Oh, off the upright. Too bad for Jacques Henning there.
But an absolute fantastic run by Noah Dickens, and yeah, once again, takes no time at all. Whatever they're saying to these Alberta players every time there's a huddle right before they come out to play, it's working.
Well, we're kicked off once again as that bounces high in the air. And a big challenge there against Manitoba as they keep the ball moving. Demadash hauled down. He'll be picked up here and kept on moving. Manitoba looking to bust through. Beautiful pass there by Vorster. Vorster hauled down on the outside. Clark in there to try to get it back for Manitoba, but Alberta will come away with it. And here comes Alberta racing down the side. Oh, what a way to avoid the tackle. And can he get there? He'll keep it in play, and it'll roll into the end zone. And yeah, that is going to be a knock-on. That's what I was thinking it was going to be there.
Great effort. Great effort.
Absolutely. Noah Dickens with a great heads-up play there. Just didn't pay off for him.
Oh, but you can't send the ball forward, of course. But hey, how about Team Toba? The defense on that one beat the first defender. Looked like he was good to go. The second guy gets in there, makes that tackle.
Well, we're going to go into a scrum here, just outside of the Manitoba end zone. And look at how deep they are defending their end zone. They don't want Alberta to run up the score anymore. And looks like this will go to Alberta here. They're going to try to move it quickly, and away they go. Wonderful passing from them. They're so good just avoiding the padding of the upright, and it's going to be 39 for Alberta.
Lachlan Crooks, he scored a try in every game today for Alberta. Gets on the board this time around.
And they'll get the extra points to make it 41-0.
Just a great move. Is that ball going to be pitched all the way out to the left side, or is Crooks going to put his shoulder down and try to squeeze through? He does so. A masterful job.
Pops up high and bounces out of play. Will stay on this field. Well, this is the least amount of activity we've had here all day. Usually there's 2 or 3 teams warming up down there on the practice field. You got balls flying in the air, players running around, multiple, parents and grandparents and family members coming in and out. So it's very calming to be here at this hour of the evening. But obviously we love the hustle and bustle of the Canada Games and the energy that it brings. Here's Manitoba scooping it up. Oh my goodness, what a tackle there by Alberta as that ball bobbles around a bit. Staying just outside of the end zone. And Manitoba doing a nice job of recovering. And away they go. Manitoba flying up the other way. And down they go here. Over halfway done this matchup. Manitoba looking for 1 point to go back to the Athletes' Village with tonight. Team Toba attempting to find it. It comes free. Picked up Will Minor there going after it, and he'll scoop it up once again, and that's a knock-on against Manitoba. And it will be Alberta who will pick the ball up now.
Yeah, one thing I will ask as we go along here, who's making these rugby jerseys? Because the way they're allowed to grab the jersey to make a tackle and pull on these things, if you did that to most soccer jerseys, they'd tear apart like tissue paper. I don't think I've seen a rip all day today.
Yeah, they got some pretty strong material, that's for sure. Whoever makes those jerseys, a huge kudos to them, and I'd say they're a little heavier than those soccer jerseys.
Yeah, you're probably not wrong there.
Apparently,
a little sterner stuff.
Apparently, they actually feel like a feather on you. Those professional soccer jerseys, they don't have any weight to them, so that probably explains why. But unfortunately, I'm not a clothing designer. I should say, fortunately, I wouldn't be very good. As we're almost concluded here for day 1 of Rugby Sevens. And a smart heads-up play there. And he was almost through. Manitoba was almost there. It was Will Minor once again shining in the spotlight, almost kicking it ahead. It's going to be a yellow, and that's going to do it tonight. Waiting to see the number on the back here.
Now tackle off the ball. Referee pulls out the card, and yes, only 1 minute left to go, so That likely does it for the Alberta player for the day, but he'll be back.
And a score update of Manitoba and Newfoundland and Labrador in soccer. Team Newfoundland and Labrador get first blood off a free kick, so they lead Manitoba right now 1-0. Manitoba's second straight game tonight. We did Manitoba last night in soccer. We've covered a lot of Manitoba and Alberta last night in soccer as well, so we've seen a lot of these two provinces. And it's safe to say both provinces produce lots of great athletes. This game has almost concluded, and you know what? This day has flown by. We've been here since around 7:30 a.m., 7 o'clock, 7:30 a.m. But it's been a fun day here at Swilers Rugby Pitch. And we'll be back here for the next 2 days, and we're looking forward to it.
Yeah, all the way until the medals are awarded in both men's and women's rugby sevens. There's the medal count increasing with those individual sports. It's the big team sports that tend to get all the glory and all the attention, but you know, there's only one gold medal for rugby sevens for men and only one for women. There's not going to be a ton of hardware handed out here. You really got to earn it. Certainly have to earn it in every sport, but you know what I mean.
Absolutely.
There's a lot of medals in the pool.
Well, that's going to do it, and that's day one in the books. Alberta will shut out Manitoba 41-0. Well, Matt, what a wonderful day we had here at the Swilers Rugby Club. We will be back tomorrow bright and early here. I believe the first game starts at 10 a.m. tomorrow. We're looking forward to that, folks. Thank you so much for tuning in all day. Be sure to be kind to one another. Stay safe. We will see you tomorrow morning for day 2 of Rugby Sevens and day 4 of these Canada Summer Games in St. John's, Newfoundland and Labrador. I'm Seth Hyde alongside Matt Little for one final time tonight. We will see you later.